I'm getting.
What paramedics and officers discovered inside pointed unmistakably to a homicide. With questions piling up, detectives were determined to uncover what had really happened in the hours leading up to this tragedy.
We have a theme! I'm still so happy about this, guys. I can't. I'm sorry.
I have no idea. But what's his name?
Do you need a VSXI? Sorry, I never thought I'd be doing this. Like, I legit balls never thought this would be me as a person. So, I'm like pretty fucking, pretty happy about this. My last commit no longer has any bearing on the releases. And that was like the most silly thing to put into place. I know I'm like yammering about this for the first 10 minutes of the stream. Fight me. Like literally put your dukes up, bruh. Bruh. Dukes up now. Here, I can move it better. Bruh. There we go. Bruh. There we go. So, I'm a fucking dumbass, right? So I got my little VSEC token, passing it as a pass. Going ahead and continuing on error because you don't need to like publish unless there's an update, which is fine. Which is like apps. Look at all the failed jobs. But anyways, the only process completing with an error is this because it already exists, and so it passes, albeit a little bit hacky. Every release, every time. And so, then instead of bumping it to debug and shit, I only have the one thing. Yes, I was working on this when I wasn't here. Yes, I'm a piece of shit. Yes, I'm horrible. Yes, I'm terrible. No, I can't help it. No, I don't care. Anyways, this was fun. I had a good time. It was really good fun. I don't know, man. Easy reading, easy being. Twilight. A theme for those who love a cute purple hue, and it is. It's I'm again running bisect on my like VS Code right now because I was pretty sure dev containers was class or crashing, but it seems like it's not actually dev containers because it's been like stable and cozy and happy this whole time, and I haven't done a damn thing. Anyways, I have a nuke later button. I was offline for a day doing stuff. I was offline doing things. I don't know how this will render in YouTube, but we're gonna find out.
John
I don't know,
no
man. We're about to find out.
Process. In the end, John Trail Collins, age 29, was arrested and charged with second-degree murder after allegedly beating his mother to death. According to his statement, he used his fists and an unidentified object to strike her. Moving on to the case.
No, we're not. But the reason I like this is I can just like mass clear the watch later whenever I need to.
Didn't immediately.
Sorry, my fingers like all spasmy today, so it's a little bit rough doing life. But now I can just clear this shit when I want to, and we have like easy peasy lemon squeezy the things that we need in life. Whenever there's metadata to look up, whenever someone thinks they're being sneaky deaky badiki, we'll just go up their shit. Like, we don't give a fuck. Full transcriptions, easy to sort. Oh, yes, please. Easy to go back to their whole channel and do an easy search. Yes, please. Ah! See, just killing it with them Shane tags. All them Shane tags, bro. All those Shane tags. Motherfucker hit it the fuck hard. All right, 2019. Just killing it, bro. We love to see it. Shout out to Evangelina Skov. Anyways, like, I'm just happy because we have easy metadata and transcription search now. So, fuck with me, fight me, try me, see what happens. We're not watching this right now. I just have this around because reasons. We cleared out our watch later of 140,000 things, new ones at the bottom. So, seeing as the older ones that I happened to like toss in here were all things that I want to watch later anyway, we're good. Aside from
Lilly
this,
T now?
this can stay. So, hi, howdy, I hope you're well. Happy whatever the fuck day it is. May you find kindness in the world. Which is something that some motherfuckers just seem to be so fucking divorced from finding. In their own hearts to give unto others like Lilly. I got my gaslight gatekeep girl boss shirt on. And my mush mouth gaslights, gatekeeps, and girl bosses my mouth. So, that's fine. That's okay. That's okay. I'm not concerned. Do I have everything I need to be a streamer in order today? Hold on. I'm being a failure. Give me but a moment, my dudes. But one fair moment, my dudes. But one moment. One moment, so we might own it. Lol. Sorry, I like broke stuff that I didn't mean to break. And I think that's fine. Probably. Maybe. I have no fucking clue, actually. I really don't fucking know. Am I gonna get told I cuss too much? Probably. That's fine. I couldn't care less. I do cuss a lot. Not too much. Just enough. Just enough that you know I'm a sweetheart. Beneath all the desire to scream about Dark Souls. And be an utter asshole, a troglodyte, and a trife, and a bit of strife that the world has to endure. So that's good. That's good. That's great. Sorry. I got my shit together as a stremmer for the day. And the strem's name is the most jank-ass terraform string you don't want to run. Why you do not want to run it? Because if you select just a particular target, then you might, like, have a problem. I probably should have named it Terraform Plan against a target. That would have been cuter if I made it that. And was like, beach day, terraform plan, beach day, target beach day, target equals Kubernetes stateful set based beach day. Because then it's like a whole fucking thing. But no, I went for Kubernetes service in the title. I don't really care. Somebody will get it. Somebody's gonna laugh. YouTube people, live chat, not top chat. Somebody will laugh. Somebody will smile. Somebody might wish to blow me away. But that's fine. YouTube people. Live chat, not top chat. Okay, cool beans. Anyways, I mean, I had to say it for myself mostly. I know I'm doing like, I'm typing before we do the video thingy, which means this timestamp is gonna clearly be bunk. I can't reproduce the crash, so I'm like telling Bisect I can't. Now I just wait patiently. And if it happens, I tell you. Some amalgamate of thing in VS Code is causing it to blow itself out of the water when I try to do shit. I might work on like Terraform with you all after. It's not like I have much to do, just some stuff. Or some things. Anyways, this bunk-ass, lion-ass timestamp and its fucking lazy-ass, shithead-ass streamer. What a fucking way, what a day, what an absolute fucking way to live, what a way to be, and what a way to breathe. I'm just happy we can easy go get metadata, okay? That's like literally it. This is the thing. This is the thing. Easy metadata search, bruh. Easy metadata search, y'all. Easy metadata for the win, y'all. Okay, that's a really cute branding. Like, that's actually really well done. I have no hate in my heart for this. What, I'm fucking goobery. What do you expect from me? Bruh. Wait, is it an uploads playlist? Well, that's dope. No one should care about Social Blade. The downvote thing is entirely hidden. And I like that this is like one of the few places, I guess. This is one of the few places that'll tell you that YouTube no longer provides dislike count since 2021. Which is something more people need to stop fucking imagining that this does. Because it doesn't actually work. It extrapolates it from plugin users, and plugin users are fucking unhinged. If you go out of your way to use a plugin that lets you see dislikes, you probably have a fucking problem and your mom needs to hug you more. You know what's not working? is my auto show transcriptions. That's like the one thing that's busted. So anyways, I'm cozy. I hope you're cozy. And if you're not, well, I don't care. I do care, actually. That's the thing. I actually do care. But I want to pretend that I don't. I want to pretend to be a hard ass.
That thing should be put down. Lilly Tino needs.
Holy shit. Run that back. Crank that shit. God fucking piss.
To a bathroom and feel afraid.
Color me.
That Lilly Tino 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 Lilly Tino. That thing should be put down. Lilly Tino traded and put in prison.
I
should be put down. Lilly Tino traded
Color me.
in prison.
I
should be put down.
into a bathroom and
Needs to be castrated and put in prison. Lilly Tino Lilly Tino traded and put in prison. Lilly Tino traded and put in prison. Lilly Tino traded and put in prison. Lilly Tino traded. That Lilly Tino
Color me completely not shocked.
Lilly Tino and put in prison. Lilly Tino and
Me completely.
want to have to walk into a bathroom.
Lilly Tino traded and put in prison.
I don't want to have to.
Lilly Tino castrated and put in prison.
I don't want to have to walk.
Lilly Tino that thing should
Want to have to walk into a bathroom.
Lilly Tino
Color me completely.
I don't.
Lilly Tino
I'm sorry.
that thing should be put down. Lilly Tino needs to be castrated and put in prison.
I don't want to have to walk into a bathroom and feel afraid.
Color me completely not shocked.
Lily walks into a bathroom and everyone else is afraid. So what? Do we have to
Hi,
trade?
my name is Sydney. Welcome back to hell. I feel like I'm becoming a bit of a drama channel recently by covering all of these insane TikTokers. It's like, because there are basically no barriers of entry to becoming an online personality, this industry, this microcosm just attracts absolute psychopaths. So anytime any of them do anything particularly stupid, it is like watching a plane crash into a wall and then fall into the sea.
So I just got this new microphone and I'm honestly not
You need a new camera. And this is coming from a bitch that needs a new camera. You need some lights and a camera. Maybe to scream action. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. This thing's for real.
entirely sure how it works.
Ah, tits.
No. And let's be real, at this point, all of us on this channel right now are about 7 leagues deep on all of this Lilly Tino stuff, and I know that you guys are just as invested in the absolute garbage show, in the absolute nonsense.
Yes. Sadly, I cannot pull away from it. I don't like that bitch, and I kinda hope she logs offline. You, I hope your tea company thrives. On the other hand, Lily, I hope she fucks herself.
That is this person's
And none of us have to hear it.
online existence. So here we are once again. Here I am. Ready to participate in some hatred. I genuinely am sorry that this is like my 90th video about this person. I can't
You should be.
look away. Also, apologies in advance if this is slightly all over the place. I want to tell all of this chronologically, but I also have to at the same time give you context for the things that are happening and who people are, which doesn't lend itself to chronological storytelling. So, you know, I'm but one man, I'm but one mama bird, and be nice to me. I'm just one woman, okay? with 4 independently functioning brain cells. Anyway, about a week ago in late November 2020.
Wait, you got the upgrade to 4? I still have 3 of these bitches. And one of them's always disagreeant with the rest. You lucky bird, you.
A very well-known figure in the makeup world called Jeffree Star, who some of you may or may not know, went on a podcast called The Skinny Confidential, hosted by 2 people I have never heard of before. During the episode, Jeffree discussed the infamous TikToker Lilly T and did not mince words here at all.
That is a pretty dress.
So Jeffree discussed the infamous TikToker.
Those are horrendous frames.
Lilly T.
The whole room
people
shit.
I have never heard of before. During the episode.
And everything in it looks like garbage. I can't help it, the yellow lighting is really not doing well. Like, I know it's backlighting, and there's like a white light in front. But like, the whole fucking room looks like ass. Every fucking thing in it. Look at how blurry the fucking crayons are. And look at the compression on this shit. The crayons look even more like ass, because they're compressed to fuck. Is this like bad video, bad audio? And like, this is coming from a bitch that has shit audio. Ugh.
Episode, Jeffree discussed the infamous TikToker Lilly T and did not mince words here.
That is a pretty dress. I meant to say shit camera. Shit camera. I have pretty solid, pretty ballin', pretty nice audio. My camera freezes a lot. It glitches out a lot. But it's mine. And in that, I love it. Because I don't want to buy a new one. The camera's pretty cool though. I like the camera. Or sorry, I like the dress. I like the dress. I like my camera. I like her dress. Everything in her room is trashy. Not this room. This room is trashy. Hi. Everything and everyone in this room is trashy. What is that fucking grit on your cheek? See, this is why you don't want yellow lighting. It makes you look like you have fucking crust from like tears and shit on your cheek. Or this is gold dust. And this is one of the few people that still uses like gold glitter and gold dust and shit on their skin. Like a fucking goober. Anyways, pretty dress.
Those who are
shitty frames. Look at these ugly frames. I'm sorry, I don't like clear frames. I do like some clear frames some of the time. These frames look shit clear.
Is a very, very disliked trans-identified male TikToker who has been involved in a number of scandals involving women's spaces and doing generally weird things at Disney theme parks. You know, the theme parks meant for children.
They are going to take my corn dog. His ears do not want to stay on. They are going to cut it down the middle. This is not the best knife for this. They will then take off the outer lining of the corn dog. Okay, I'm actually impressed that I'm doing this good of a job. Like so. Flip it inside out and make something of a tunnel.
What the hell is even that?
I have never wanted to have eyeballs less than I do right now. This is a person who also...
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I'm pretty disgusted right now. See, like, I'm a big fan of educational media that involves observing surgery, but I think it's best done by, like, a physician, a doctor, a professional that can discuss it appropriately, not use weak euphemism because cutesy words for serious shit's kind of lame and makes you kind of a butthole. And you should probably just say what the fuck thing is you're talking about, honestly. But she doesn't do that shit because she's kind of fucking weak. Feeling like shit. Yeah, I'm hoping. Talk to your doctor. Let them know. They need to know if it's still not going well. Like, knowing the duration you took it, that you took it frequently, tell them those things right away. Tell them you took it on time all the time. Just let them know right away. Get that out of the way. Save more time for what's going on now. And just tell them every fucking thing. Absolutely everything. We need you to be okay. You fucking dingus badingus bomingus.
So routinely uses food to talk about getting gender reassignment surgery. So that's fun.
Last summer, I got my cake pops removed, and the plan up until recently was to get my marshmallow wand reconfigured into a marshmallow tunnel.
Well, there is a doctor, because how the fuck else did you get antibiotics? Don't tell me you went to the fucking corner store and got some random antibiotics from a channel, like from a bodega that should be featured on one really kind pharmacist's channel that talks about taking weird pharmacy medication from places that should have no right to sell medication and no FDA fucking approval. Please don't tell me that. Actually, literally, don't type it on Twitch. I think they'll ban you. Or YouTube, because I think then I have to delete the message.
Yes, Tino is talking about all of this at Disneyland. Why you would go there by yourself as an adult person, I do not know.
You're so weird.
And I guess I never will, because I'm not mentally ill. That is...
Can't you just tell them to drop you on a payment plan and do it later? Like, you matter.
It's a questionable statement. You collected elephant figurines as a child.
She said eucalyptus. I thought she was going to say either eucalyptus or I thought eucalyptus at first because I like eucalyptus. I only retroactively considered the word ukulele because it's on YouTube.
Why are you telling the internet my secrets? Anyway, during his appearance on the Skinny Confidential, Jeffree Star expressed that there is this trend happening where weirdos will illegitimately claim to be trans in order to go after women and girls.
I think, and I come from an old school era, so it's kind of a tricky thing. Nowadays, we have grown men with beards wearing dresses going into the women's restroom. When I was younger, any normal person that felt like they were born in the wrong body was trying to be passable, and they were really wanting to live their life as a woman. And if you really think psychologically you were born in the wrong body, unfortunately, it's like a mental illness. But people hear illness and they just have a full spiral. So this new age of weirdos and
mental illness is reasonable, fine, and okay. It's just an immediate change in your health. It's just a change that you can notice in a delineation of time when you begin to like act differently or present yourself differently or hold your views differently. I don't know if mental illness is the appropriate way, and that's not to like ding on Jeffree for it, but it's specifically because like it's to delineate something that is a sudden change in someone's behavior. It's a clinical thing, that's for sure. But like mental illness would more encapsulate someone saying one day that they love, like, you know, the left, and then the next day saying they hate the left, they hate fucking socialism, that they hate, yes, I'm memeing. It would be more in line, and I'm not saying this is the case for any of these people, but more in line with Candace Owens going to sleep one night, an ardent lefty, and then waking up the next day and deciding to be on the right. It's like, if you can't, like, if you have a sudden change that doesn't have like a path to you getting there reasonably and logically, that falls more in line with mental illness, to my understanding, as opposed to what the fuck is happening in this case.
Predators trying to pretend they're trans or pretend they're this and harm women and children, that's my issue.
Jeffree then goes on to say specifically that he is in fact referring to Lilly Tino, calling Tino a man, using male pronouns, and saying that the TikToker pretends to be trans, which like, yeah, probably.
So there is this piece of shit named Lilly Tino who was pretending to be trans and recently went into the women's restroom at Disneyland. Disneyland's for children. Yes, there's adults that like Disney. We know that. And the camera.
Yeah, but no one likes Disney adults. That's the other thing that we know. Like, hey, Disney adults, if you're out there, I am shitting on you. I am shitting on the things you love, and I will continue to do so. Disney adults, wish you the best. Stop it.
Camera's rolling. I'm sorry, there's a 7-year-old that just walked behind you. Why the fuck are you in a little training bra and lipstick, clearly with a man's voice, in the women's restroom filming? Rage bait, attention. These things did not exist 10 years ago. So people love to misconstrue what I said, and that's really what I meant. And I think that we should be protecting women and children at all costs these days with so many weirdos out there on the internet.
The situation that
is a based take
Jeffree is referring to took place in mid-2025. I'm sure many of you heard about it, especially if you follow this channel because I talked about it. I will link those videos in the description so you can get all nice and caught up. Anyway, yeah, so Lilly Tino went into a bunch of women's bathrooms at Disney World in Florida.
Less affirmation, more pushback. Treat people good.
And took a series.
Big game reveal soon. I will find out about it when it's on the Steam homepage.
Of pictures in the bathrooms. It turned into a whole saga with the Florida AG saying that they were going to look into Tino's actions criminally because the state of Florida just doesn't mess around with this sort of thing.
Yeah, we're investigating this. We do not tolerate.
Like, I heard about it. I don't care for like hyped up single drops. I like to go find stuff when it's cool to me. Honestly, you know what? Speaking of cool shit to me, let me look at Steam really fast. Because you know what did come out recently? Or what should be coming out? It is Paralives. And that, to me, sounds pretty cool. Oh, they bumped its release back. Oh no, they're gonna do a KSP2 and scam us. No! Unfortunately, we have had to make difficult decisions to delay the release. We are truly sorry for the last-minute announcement. After thoughtful consideration, we feel it's best for the game and community this year. We ran many playtests with friends and fans, and we were confident that we could improve the game enough in time for December. In the lead up to early access release, we broadened our playtest with a more varied player base, and the latest feedback we received made us realize the game isn't up to the standards we wanted to meet for release. Players enjoy the flexibility and customization of the however, there are still impactful bugs in the live mode that lack activities. Motherfuckers. Piss. Fucking letting me down. Breaking my heart. Running around. Making me cry. Bastards. Fucking bastards. Fucking bastards. Can't but fucking leave it. Just release it, busted. I'll come play. You fuckers. Anyways.
Men or boys and women's and girls, restrooms, gyms, private spaces, no tolerance.
Honestly, I support it, and I get it. There's probably a lot of things that we should have a lot less tolerance for, like bad habits, which is—
You would expect, with the consideration of how many people were in the population before versus how many people were, like, when you consider how many, like, trans folks there were versus how many, which is a totally delineation, don't conflate the two. There's trans people in a bucket, there's drag in a bucket, and there's autogynephilia in a bucket. I'm not trying to circle you for it. But you have, like, you know, a small bucket, and a small bucket. And sometimes it does seem like people just try to amalgamate the lot of it, like they don't know how to read a book.
Is why today's video is sponsored by Fume. You're probably sitting here thinking, what is that nifty little device?
No, I'm thinking I'll use voice meter to yammer over this and say, hey, with love and respect, please don't consume essential oils.
And it's your alternative
I adore
to
you all.
smoking and vaping. Now, you also might be thinking, Sydney, that is crazy. I have to suffer and chew gum and put patches on my body and cry in the shower at night in order to break my bad habit.
Doesn't get to make your meals.
Second blanket.
I'm your aunt. I'm your grandpa. I'm the one that gets your meal prepared and make sure it gets done.
The sheriff's toxin-free, no chemicals, no—
I'm your aunt. I'm your grandpa. I'm the one that makes sure it gets done.
Because, fun fact, instead of using gross heating components, Fume instead uses these delicious—
I'm not sorry. I think it's funny, okay? Like, fight me, bro. I literally couldn't care less.
And
throw
Fume is also
blows.
thinking
See what
about your
happens.
comfort and anxiety, which is why it is designed with fidgety fingers in mind, using magnets—
Bro, just get a fidget spinner, huh?
parts so that your hands have something to do. And best of all, because Fume
fuck it.
continues to expand its
I don't
range, we now
Do
have
you
these
do
fun
what you
combos,
want, but I'm
which
gonna
are nice
stand
for
long and
a
hard
mouthful.
by.
So if you are
Like,
ready
if you
to
like
get your own
fucking
nifty device
viscous
and
or
finally
flavored
kick
air,
these
drink a
terrible
fucking
habits, then
sugar-free
click the link in the
soda, drink
description,
some
scan the QR
cranberry
code on
juice, drink
screen,
some
or go to
water, eat a snack. Like, if you like fidgeting, get a fidget toy. But I would tell you not to fuck with essential oils in your lungs or in your house. Because I
For
care.
those of you who are not familiar with Jeffree Star, he has been on the internet—
But you do you. I really can't boss you around. And to be fair, I don't want to boss people around because I don't like people.
forever.
So if y'all are going to huff down essential oils, I mean, I think this person seems quite cool and wish the best for them, genuinely and truly. But, like, you know, if people want to consume essential oils, I mean, boop, 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 I'd be shaking my head. Boop, 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 boop. Anyway.
Like, actually forever. Since the
which way is
MySpace
what?
days when he was
Oh.
Jeffree Star and I was Sydney Meth. For those of you who are new here, yes, this was the screen name that I chose at the ripe old age of what? 13? Maybe 14? That's okay, you can judge me. Lord knows I
will.
judge myself. I also distinctly remember—
It's fine, I'm done judging you already. You're good, bud.
But a couple of Jeffree's pictures from way back when, like this one where he's crawling on the floor, or another where he's like vomiting up pink stuff. I'm sure Editing Sydney is probably putting that picture on screen right now. Put your trust in Editing Sydney. She will, in fact, find the weird things. What's important to know is that Jeffree has a massive audience. He is a huge figure in the beauty space, and he has enormous sway over a huge portion of people and what they think and their ideas. And the thing is, probably a big portion of you are looking at this person and thinking, Sydney, this is literally a green-haired individual right now, a green-haired man who is dressed as a woman. This is regularly someone that you would be dunking on, that we would be dunking on this channel. And you are, in fact, correct. That is usually what we do here, but I think as far as Jeffree Star goes, he's a bit of an enigma. He's always been this way.
I mean, like, when Jeffree's right, you can't say Jeffree's wrong. That's kind of it. Like, you can't gaslight somebody when they're not fucking wrong.
I don't really know what to tell you. He's always been this way. He's always made it very clear that he's a man who likes makeup and wigs and doing feminine things. And I think that it's really interesting when somebody who looks this way is also shooting down queer and gender ideology, which he routinely does. It's kind of weird because normally I find this sort of a person really irritating, but I think with Jeffree Star, he just does not care. And I really respect the fact that this is just how he shows up in life. And he's like, you can like it or you don't, and I don't care either way. So even if I'm not the biggest fan of some of this stuff, I don't know. I have always liked Jeffree, even though a lot of people don't, because he is a drama queen, a drama merchant. I also really like that he I
mean, we do fucking drama slop on the Reggie here, so it's fine. Fret not.
Relentlessly mocks anybody who says that he is anything other than a man.
I just have one question for Mike. What's my gender?
What's Jeffree's gender? You identify as he/he.
Yeah, bro.
All right. Was that? hey.
I've been doing this for so long. These terms did not exist when I was a kid.
Do you with them or no?
No. I think half of it's fucking stupid. So the whole culture of everyone saying that they're this and that, it's like, oh, it's too many labels.
But in addition to all of that, Jeffree is one of the few people who looks the way that he does, who is actively calling out the transing of kids, people like Lilly Tino, and actually Lilly Tino directly, the insanity of neo-pronouns. And this interview by itself was actually really, really interesting because Jeffree also talked about how insane the non-binary thing is. He went after exposing children to queer and trans ideology. He took massive aim at parents who were transing their kids. And he also expressed a lot of sadness at Charlie Kirk's passing, which he did a couple months back. And that also got him in a lot of trouble online. But this guy just does not care. Really good interview. I will link it in the description box for those of you who are interested in watching. But all of that aside, the reason that we care here, the reason I am telling you about this is because Jeffree Star has a massive audience, a really massive audience, and a lot of public sway. And he is one of the few people who is in this space who is calling out the likes of Lilly Tino and making it very clear that women and girls are being put at risk by people who behave this way. And hilariously, this isn't the first time that Jeffree has gone so hard on this issue. Back in September 2025, Jeffree did a...
Would one say that Jeffree went demon mode on these bitches? I would seem to think that demon mode is not the best way to wrap it up, but I like it. I'm going to keep red cap shit for myself, bro.
Live stream where he once again directly called out Lilly Tino. He said that Tino is a mentally ill man who makes rage bait content and again referred to the whole Disney World bathroom situation.
Lilly Tino, that thing should be put down. Lilly Tino.
That was the fucking intro. I couldn't stop playing it over and over.
Lilly Tino, that thing should be put down. Lilly Tino is a very, very, very mentally ill male. Lilly Tino went in the restroom at Disneyland with little girls in it and filmed a video. Why are we allowing cameras in the bathroom? Lilly Tino needs to be castrated and put in prison. If you don't know what Lilly
YouTube stream is up. It just had a hiccup. It's probably YouTube's side, not mine.
Tino is, don't look it up. You're going to be sick to your stomach. It's a dude that rage baits and wears makeup, and anyone that doesn't address him as her, he has a full meltdown about it. It's all an act. That is a male.
He said so many things during this live stream that a bunch of you are going to resonate with, but just for the sake of brevity, I'm going to cut it down. But I think you'll get a kick out of this, so here's some more.
Axel, if I was you and my kid was in the bathroom and there was someone filming, I'm throwing.
And there's a lot of outage reports for YouTube intermittently. I'm trying to find if they have a status page themselves, because that would be helpful.
I'm literally throwing hands. I will go behind you and knock you out, or I'll tap you on your shoulder and I'll knock you out face to face. So if you are okay with men being in the women's bathroom, you are a predator, you are a horrible person, and I need you to somehow seek some guidance, because you should not be on the same planet as me. Okay? If you're a male wearing a wig and you're filming in the women's restroom for attention, you should be castrated.
During the same live stream, a woman in the room with Jeffree said that she saw Tino at Disneyland. Jeffree said, presumably about her husband, that he should have punched Tino in the face, which, yep, okay.
You saw Lilly Tino?
Yeah.
You saw Lilly at Disneyland?
I did.
I would have knocked him right upside his head.
I didn't realize who it was. And
Adam should have punched him right in his face.
Now, what I think makes this situation even funnier is the fact that Lilly Tino decided to respond to Jeffree Star. As you do. In a short TikTok, Tino basically said, no, I'm not trying to make women and girls uncomfortable. Well, that's shocking because you're seeming to achieve that quite easily. Tino also added that going into the bathroom and taking these videos and photos was really to get people used to seeing trans people who look like men in the bathroom. No, I'm not kidding.
I took those photos with a very clear goal.
So hold on, here's the thing, right? Oh yeah, I saw that Escape from Duckov a little bit ago. We were looking at it on stream when I was just staring at games for a whole day. I couldn't really break away from the Steam page. I found a nice list of really cool games and it fucking got me. So here's the thing, I might be abreast of a lot of the shit that's on this fucking show already. So that's even more reason for me not to watch it. Anyways, what was this again? Oh, anyways, yeah. If you're trying to okay, so here's how you adapt people to a behavior that they're not used to. You make them uncomfortable. It's like when you're it's like when you're working out, right? And you're trying so hard to increase your little PB. Well, you have to be uncomfortable. Not in pain, but uncomfortable to do it. So when your whole objective is based upon making someone adapt to something, you are, without accepting that this is the word that you just fucking use, without giving a fuck that this is how you feel, you are intentionally making people uncomfortable so they can find comfortable in this new situation. So no, she's lazy and not very fucking clever, and she is intentionally making them uncomfortable, surely and purely, so she can show them comfort in this behavior. That means she's dependent on making them uncomfortable as the modality for how she peddles her content. No, she's lying. She's weak. She can't fucking use words right. She is making them uncomfortable so they can find being comfortable in her presence. Annoying bitch.
Mind, which was to show a non-passing trans woman existing peacefully in a bathroom. There are a lot
Nothing about her is peaceful.
Opinions out there, especially from people like Jeffrey, that we're faking it, that we are, just in bathrooms to cause trouble and hurt women and children.
I think she is in bathrooms to cause trouble and hurt people. I think that's a her thing. I think there's a subset of humanity that just genuinely gets sorted into boxes that don't necessarily apply to them, and she's one of them.
None of that's
people apply a box to them because they think they're doing the right thing, which is lazy. Because you should ask people what they're doing and what they feel. And she's using her own words to explain her situation. So I think she's just wrong and lazy. I think she's really pathetic at this, honestly.
It's ridiculous. We are in the bathroom for the same reason as you.
My guy, so much of your content involves you going into women's bathrooms, taking videos and photos, or talking about being in the bathroom, sometimes running into kids in there. Rest assured, we are not in there for the same reason.
So it begs the question, how do we solve the problem?
If somebody's in the restroom, their reason better be to take a tinkle.
Of people see us, they're afraid because of what they've heard. It's not actually true. How do you change people's minds? That's why I posted the pictures, right? Yes, I knew it was going to be shocking. I knew. I wasn't just trying to make people mad. I was trying to expose them to something that over time I want to be normal. I don't want to have to walk into a bathroom and feel afraid.
I hate this sort of thing because it is 100% e-people, internet personality, revisionist history, basically. Where they get to come in and tell you that what you saw with your own eyeballs isn't actually what happened, and hey, here's the truth of the matter. As if all of us didn't watch it play out in real time. For those of you who don't remember, this on screen right now is Tino's TikTok in the women's bathrooms at Disney World. This is not posted. This wasn't.
Oh, by the way, Lily's not the one who filtered out the children in the background. That's literally everyone reacting to her. Lilly did not blur out a single person. Lilly uploaded these raw.
Posted with some intention of breaking down a social stigma, which, just by the way, exists for a good reason. And if it was about breaking down some sort of social stigma, like Jeffrey said, if you wanted to do that, you just exist and be quiet and not draw so much attention to yourself. But instead, you're rubbing it in women's faces that a male is in there with them. Let's also not forget that in one of the videos that Tino made at Disney World, he talked about going into a stall and standing up to pee. Because there's nothing more feminine and female than standing up to pee.
I like that in Germany, if you lift the toilet lid up, it makes some people have a little cute little ghosty thing that makes a loud siren-y sound to let you know that you're disgusting and unhygienic no matter whom the fuck you are. Because genuinely and truthfully and always, let's be fucking fair here, when you lift it to pee, You are spewing pee particles all over the restroom. I've cleaned for a lot of nice old men that piss standing up. I've had to clean yellow crud from behind the fucking toilet. I've had to clean yellow fucking dirt mist. You missed it everywhere. It is physically impossible for you to not. You pee from a distance, it's gonna fucking aerosolize. You have now just put pee particles in the whole fucking air. Every Tom, Dick, Harry, Jane, and Janet needs to, and Sydney, needs to sit to fucking piss, or else you are the most unhygienic, unhelpful goofball. And if you say, oh, I wash my hands, and I've had an ex that said some shit, like, oh, I clean it a lot. Bitch, it's the time before and after you clean it that really is gross, okay? I'm fucking sorry. Before you clean it and after you piss. It's disgusting still. I don't care that you wipe just the fucking seat area, or the lid rather, or the underlid, whatever the fuck you call it. I don't care that you just wipe that. No, what I care about is the wall gets caked. The floor in a 3-meter radius gets fucking caked. I care that it is absolutely fucking vile. If anyone pisses standing up in my house, I demand a judge summarily issue me a writ to fucking put their head on a pike. I will not deal with that shit. I will just kick them out of my house. I don't give a fuck. Someone pisses standing up in my house, they fucking leave my house.
Yeah.
I peed standing up, which is something I'm sometimes a little self-conscious about with the sound. Think, oh, is there someone peeing standing up there? But you know what? I peed standing up and it was fine.
Yeah, very, very extremely female behavior. So yeah, I don't buy this. I don't buy that you feel afraid in the women's bathroom, because on a serious note, why would a male who is larger and taller and stronger than women feel unsafe in a female space? Why would you be afraid in a situation where women are arguably at their most vulnerable, locked in a tiny little stall for you to go in?
With one door in and the same door out, there's one path, it's egress and ingress. You like literally can't escape this place without going through a centralized fucking choke point. There's no reason to feel more safe in our loo. You're more feminine than like Lilly T and you're a 220-pound bearded dude? Based. I mean, it's not even being more feminine to sit when you piss. It's like literally just hygiene. That's the fucking really killer part. Is like Lily's such a fucking absolute ignoramus dumb bitch that Lily's like, I gotta pee standing up to feel good. Bitch, you're fucking disgusting. Nobody fucking likes you. You're a fucking whore. Except no one would pay you to fuck. They'd pay you to fuck off. You know what? Let's all just chip in a couple bucks to get her to stop uploading. Maybe a couple shillings, couple pennies. Maybe in a few years we'll earn a whole 2 cents out of shillings. And we can just use that to tell her this is your stipend to go fuck off and not talk to anybody. That would be nice. I love that I named the stream Terraform Apply, Target, Kubernetes Service, Cozy Day, because Lily just took that away from me. But this service, it'll come back up. I really should have made it a stateful set.
Into if you so desire. Shut up, guy.
I've hated you for months, and now I have fucking evidence that you suck as a person!
I think that's where people get tripped up on, oh, this is rage bait. No, it's not rage bait. It is something that you're not.
You're so fucking uninformed of the world and how you live in it and the things that you fucking do that you can't tell it's rage bait is what you mean to say. What you mean to say is you're just unintelligent and you don't understand the world that which you live in or yourself. No, it's worse. Yes, it is rage bait. Yes, you are not clever. Yes, you are lazy. Yes, you are lame. Yes, you are bad at this. Yes, you suck. Yes, you are fucking trashy. Yes. It is rage bait because you are you're directly saying that you wish to incense people by fucking going in to give them forced exposure therapy that they don't fucking ask for, have no way to opt out of, and don't know if you're gonna fucking stab them in the neck because they talk to you, because you act like a dick who gets people fired from their fucking job on a fucking lie. And so, yeah, no, she's intentionally doing a litany of things that make her a fucking scary ass person. Her, him, I don't give a fuck what we call this bitch anymore. I just want this bitch to leave. I will call this bitch a motherfucker and a fucking leave, please. How about fucking that? That way I meet everyone in the middle. Just leave and fuck. Fuck you and leave, please. That's what Lily will be addressed as. Fuck you, leave, please.
Used to see. It is a conversation that...
Go fucking send your dog to someone who loves dogs legitimately like XQC, you fucking troglodyte.
is being intentionally started to get...
I'm intentionally telling you this person to fuck themselves in hopes that they fucking do that annoying thing that some lolcows do, where they use content ID on videos they don't publish on YouTube so they can identify when people react to their shit, so this bitch hopefully knows that they should fuck themselves.
You use two ideas you're not familiar with.
It's so funny because none of this contradicts what Jeffree Star was saying in his interview. None of it. It's like watching this person who has upset so many other people now play the victim makes me physically ill. And just to be clear, if you go to the video that Lilly Tino posted before this weird response, guess what it's about? Going to the bathroom.
This is a trans-free bathroom.
Yeah, I really did hate this video. We watched it the other day. I knew that this was going to be kind of like funny as fuck, but this is an older video than I thought.
Okay.
And it makes sense because Lily's been like, okay, here's the thing, right? I could be wrong in this, but I feel like Lilly is still dealing with one civil or multiple civil cases and a case by the state in Florida for the photos taken in the restroom. I feel like that is the case. I could be incorrect here. But my little gut where it is, I feel like this is gift wrapping yourself with a bow for a judge who should shit on every fucking thing you fucking do. And I think this is a good way for Lilly to indicate that there is no remorse for your actions, no desire to grow. There's a desire to make it a meme. And everyone goes to Florida for a vacation and then stays for the court date. Lilly left the state of Florida. I hope Lilly gets extradited to Florida and has to spend the rest of Lily's days in a fucking little solitary box that no one knows how to fucking identify.
Trans? You have to tell me if you are. Trans test number 1. Do you use pronouns? Got a live one?
Use what now?
Here. Give me your arm. Estrogen meter. God, you're full of testosterone. No, wait, that's upside down. Does this flag mean anything to you?
Burn it?
I am exhausted. I mean, out of the 10 videos that Tino has—
flags are really fucking dumb. I don't give a fuck. I don't care what the fuck flag it is, unless it's like your fucking nation's iconography or a Jolly Roger. I don't fucking care. I like Jolly Rogers. My favorite fucking color on the pride flag, the new one, is that the black reminds me of a Jolly Roger. That part I do like. I do like that it makes me think of a fucking Jolly Roger. But then again, I just like the Jolly Roger for the Jolly Roger, and that's already a flag. It's not that I fucking wish to espouse the beliefs of those who wave a Jolly Roger. It's just that it's really cool looking. It's got a skull on it, and it's all black. Like the color of most of my hoodies.
Posted since returning to the internet, 4 of them have been about bathrooms.
Badgerborn. Nice.
Seriously, we get it. You have a thing for women's bathrooms. You have a thing for being in there and making content about it because you keep making content about it. We get it. We get it. I'm just thinking out loud, but maybe Jeffree's right about having you castrate. Despite women voicing their objections and fear about this—
honestly, it might be a good idea. Like, let's be real here. Not to be cruel or insensitive, but it might actually— oopsies. Might actually be the way to go. Sorry. I meant to click clear, which was Control L, not Windows L. Thank you.
This Tino continues to remind us all that the—
it's not— Badgerborn isn't what it sounds like? Okay.
Feelings of women are a very little concern here.
Oh, it's not crust. It's just really shit lighting. Called it. Really shit lighting makes it look like you have crust on your face. Like you're disgusting and don't wash yourself. That's what it makes it look like. Every time.
Continues to remind us all that the feelings of women are a very little concern here. The entire thing is one big power play, and without rehashing my thoughts too much, because I've explained this 8 million times, Tino wants to make it clear that ignoring boundaries is perfectly fine as long as it gains access to women's spaces. And Tino will gaslight anyone who calls this out. It's also worth reiterating that the people who have gone along with this delusion are the ones who paved the way for Tino to act like this in the first place. Adhering to the pronoun game by claiming that self-ID is valid, and by validating males who frequent women's spaces, they have made circumstances just waiting to be exploited. And honestly, blaming all of the pushback here on transphobia, which happens so frequently, is so lazy. And I guess at the end of the day, if you cannot call out the bad actors, you sort of may as well be one yourself. I think this—
I call out bad actors and I get called transphobic. Meh. I don't give a shit. Fuck it. People are gonna keep calling me shit that I'm not, and I'm just gonna Joker mode on them so hard they don't want to fucking deal with the outcome. Can't really help it.
This is why someone like Jeffree Star is such a breath of fresh air.
Cyberpunk platformer with Bloodborne in it, you say? Is parry important? Is it like Blasphemous? Here, do you know Blasphemous? I should probably play that later on. Do, 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 do. I'll just get the Steam page. That seems cozy enough. The game contains content that you don't fucking read about. Basically. It's parry dependent, it's a platformer, but a lot of folks like it. Like this in Salt and Sanctuary, because they're a little bit Soulsborne-y for people. I really do want to go back to Salt and Sanctuary. I wanted to play it with somebody in particular, but they owe me game time. I set my birth date in Steam as like the early 1900s by accident. I just ripped my mouse towards it because I'm old as fuck. I'm so old I may as well be from the early 1900s. PvP in this game's pretty solid. I haven't played in a long time though. It's a fun game. You gotta parry and do positioning. It hits everything I like. I hate to say it this way, but imagine if Terraria and Dark Souls, like 1, made a baby. It's kind of like that.
To so many people because he wears makeup, he dresses femininely, and yet he is very clear about the fact that he's a man, he just happens to like these things. When all of us were younger in the 2000s, this was pretty commonplace. You had a lot of gender non-conforming gay men.
You had a lot of fucking metrosexual ass bitches too.
As much as I hate that term, I do think that it applies here. Jeffree Star doesn't ask everybody to deny reality to accommodate him. He doesn't ask people to tiptoe around him, and I think that that's pretty respectable. And I also think that's what gives his voice in this discussion a lot of weight. And at least in my opinion, I do think it really matters that the likes of Jeffree Star are going after Lilly T and all the other freaks that behave this way. So in the end, I actually do think that this sort of thing continues to signal the end of the trans movement. Because when you have people like Jeffree Star showing up to say that enough is enough, I can only imagine how everyday normal people feel. Now on that note, and before I open the floor to all of you, this is just a reminder to check out Fume using the link in the description. As you guys know, they have been a massive supporter of this channel, so if you are struggling with smoking or vaping or something like this, absolutely check them out and see if they might be a solution for you. Now I open the floor to all of you. What do you all think? What do you—
You do you, boo. And people who want to do with their choices stick to them. However, I think that if it only affects you, like what Lily's doing affects other people and is trying to desensitize them to something that is actually concerning and untrustworthy, disgenuine bitch being untrustworthy and disgenuine, red flags should happen around Lily. That said, you do you in the capacity where it only impacts you. If you want to give up smoking and vaping, you're oh my gosh, your fucking weird fucking oils and your fucking weird fucking nicotine slurry that calcifies and crystallizes upon your fucking breathing bits. If you want to do that and start inhaling fucking essential oils, which are also not very helpful, then you do you. But if you're Lily, fuck yourself.
make of this
That's what I think.
ongoing Lilly T nonsense? Do you think that it's just, enough of this? Are you like, wow, I'm waiting with bated breath to see the next phase in this silly saga? What do you think of Jeffree Star's comments? Were they fair? Were they unfair? Were they too harsh? Because that might definitely be a part of this. I don't think they were, but do you think that they took things a little bit too far? What do you think of Tino's response? Was that what you were expecting when I said that?
I don't think he went too far, even though he said that Lily should be castrated and put down. I think that he just said what was on his mind, and that's okay.
This person replied to Jeffree Star?
Nobody's gonna forcefully castrate or behead somebody. I mean, like, it's not like we're a bunch of fucking sycophants.
You think that this person is playing the
Oh, it's 2025 and people might actually do weird shit. Never mind. Just don't do it. That's my only takeaway. Just don't do that.
Victim now?
Like, let a court do it. If a court does it, that's fine. If you yourself do it, you're a piece of shit.
And what do you generally make of this issue overall? As always, if you have made it this far in the video, congratulations.
You'll be a hero to at least one person, but that person ain't me. I'll be critical of you. I'll say, why didn't you just fucking destroy all of her cameras and brick her phone and brick her cameras? Like, I'll just hit you with the fucking why not be more technical tip, honestly.
I always like having you along for the full ride. If you are new here and you're not subscribed already and you would like to see more of me and more of this kind of content, feel free to subscribe to the channel as well as leaving this video a like and a comment because I do read the majority of them and I like hearing your feedback. Like I always say, I hope you wonderful little chickadee people stay safe and well and make good choices, and I will see your wonderful little pretty doodle faces in the next video.
Okay, bye. 30 minutes in, only one decent game yet? That sucks. That sucks ass, brother. Sorry. That blows. That blows more than a nose. We're looking for something else. We're just gonna let this play for a second while I do.
John showed no signs of remorse during the booking process. In the end, John Trail Collins, age 29, was arrested and charged with second-degree murder after allegedly beating his mother to death. According to his statement, he used his fists.
There we go. This is good-looking music. Here. We start here. Okay, what game are we playing? I don't know. I've been a very lethargic wargic. I've been playing Night Rain off stream a lot. I'm finally playing Night Rain some. I got to a whopping AFK'd it for 20 more hours, so I got 58 hours. I AFK'd a lot though. I just was literally on all night one day, and I wasn't actually playing the game. But that's fine. I have spent a lot more time AFK in Elden. It's just that that time I've also, like, of the thousands of Elden hours, the Night Rain ones, like, a lot of the thousands of Elden hours are legit, but the Night Rain ones are like me just walking away and not giving a fuck. You know? Could do some Code Vein. It's a good game to get locked into right now. It's pretty fun. I can do Fashion Souls in it. I literally have one last boss in Wolong. It's just not installed right now. Mortal Sin's really good fun. Steel Steed, amazing fun. That's a strong maybe. I'd rather play something I have installed right now. If you want to play Helldivers, I'm actually pretty keen. I don't mind playing on my own though. It's kind of a fun game. I just like, y'all, love and respect. Every game that's supposed to be co-op, I mostly play alone. I'm broken, I accept this, I really don't give a fuck. Yeah, we'll settle into some Sins time. That sounds cozy. That works. It's not on my main screen, it's just there. And it's just projected on top for you. Yeah, I can do this. This feels cozy.
Super Earth. Our prosperity. Liberty. Hi there. Democracy. Our
Democracy. Our world. The new, old, brand spanking new, brand spanking old, dusty, dirty, musty, gross, grimy world order. I thought popping it on a second screen and just doing this would be probably better for Fortnite as well. I'm literally just gonna see if I've missed anything. And if I have finished, like, missed a cleanup of something, then I'll just, like, dippity dip.
Can be
Wait,
tolerated
what?
no longer.
Okay, cool. Yeah, fuck finding ongoing missions, bro. I just want to kill things. Is this the 3 one or the 2 one? Like, just to, like, take a moment and quote the lovely, brilliant bitches from, video game.
We must tear free our galaxy from the affliction of bugs.
Just to quote the beautiful people of Sword Art Online, I'm a solo player. I can't help it. I'm like the most anti-people known to humankind, honestly. I'm a very fuck people, they're sheeple, I don't want to deal with them kind of bitch. You know what you fucking want from me? I was born this way.
Upon which anvil shall freedom's hammer
Can I look at the water on this one, maybe? Only if I get to look at the water. Okay, water. I'm probably gonna dip to Fortnite and like literally after the run goes tits up and I fail ass.
About the Miskiv situation. So in case you guys don't remember, a few weeks ago, Miskiv got exposed by Emaru, which is another pretty big, probably the biggest female streamer on Twitch. He got exposed for doing a lot of stuff. SA being, I guess, aggressive, hitting, and driving.
No, you're fine. I literally don't want to play games with people that much right now. I'm having a very I don't want to even be around people moment. I can't help it. I'm just born this way.
It was about a month ago, and a lot. And I mean, a lot has happened since the last time we spoke of him. True story, the inspiration for this video comes from this video right here. If you follow me on Instagram, you know that I be on Reels. I love Reels more than I should. I really be liking the most random Reels and leaving comments. I love Instagram. And one of the legendary Reels that I got was this one right here.
You burned my house to the ground! My family's dead! What do I do?
Oh no.
So, you know, this was posted shortly after he was supposed to go demon mode.
It's time to go full demon time.
I guess this is what demon mode is supposed to be. I thought we were gonna get massive accusations and
it's time to go full demon time.
Miskiv is the Diddy or the Epstein of Twitch, and he had, I guess, receipts on top of receipts, which we have yet to get. I mean, I just want you guys to see this, right? This is pre being exposed for being a shitty, abusive boyfriend. You know, pretty normal IG. You know what I mean? It's just your average IG. And let me show you how his IG looked shortly after the crash out. The crash out started around here. Okay. And of course we get these. I mean, you can just see him, you know, smiling through the pain. Clearly nothing going on in the world. And of course, if we continue, it just keeps getting weirder and weirder. Truth be told, I never really liked Miskiv.
How the fuck do I keep my aim mode consistent? What the fuck? Oh, is it dynamic that's fucking me up? I think. I don't know. I didn't read it. I just clicked it.
Have you driven her 150 miles per hour in your car yet? I give that approximately 1 week. This person says, why is he doing this? Do you genuinely have no soul?
Yo.
Yes, there we go.
I want to make this video to show you guys why I haven't been streaming and why I haven't been live lately. I've actually got a girlfriend.
I thought he was going to say that he found Jesus.
So I'd rather show you guys who she is.
What are we doing
So,
here?
yeah, I'm going to show you and show who she is today. Her name is Juice. Juice.
It's been to 2025 for this. I literally just thought he was like exclaiming for one of the Hebrew homies for a second. I was like, oh my gosh, not another iDubbbz. He hangs out with the same group too much. Oh gosh, golly gee willikers, no. But it turned out to be, you know, like my cranberry juice on my desk. Juice. He wasn't being like a shithead to the Hebrew homies. I'll take that as a W. Oh no, I'll take it as a dub.
I'm so fucking jealous. I gotta keep it real. I mean, Miskiv really be winning at life. He's clearly not hurt. He's clearly not coping. Nah. This is definitely not an effort to make Emaru jealous. I mean, with everything we know about him, how insane he is, how creepy and weird he is, and how he claimed that Emaru throwing a plushie at him was the equivalent of getting fucking shot with a Glock is insane. It's like when Miskiv said, yeah, I am a pretty shitty person, but Emaru ain't no saint. You know what she did? She threw plushies at me once or twice. My brother, were the plushies made out of bricks? Were they fucking bricks inside of them? Grown-ass men being scared of plushies.
I think the worst part is, like, it probably made him all bricked up, getting something thrown at him, and now he's treating it like it's a fucking crime. Mind you, I've thrown plushies at a dude too. Bro also was a fucking choke people when he gets fucking plushies thrown at him, bitch. All I have to say to that is, why are people bitches when all it is a fucking light-ass plushie? It's weak. Oops, wrong way to go, wrong way to go. Shit.
By the way, now this is a message to Miskiv's girlfriend, Juice. Juice.
Dump him.
I almost said Jew. Stay safe.
Yeah, I mean, I thought that that's what he said too for a minute, honestly. So I'm not gonna harsh him on that one. That's a reasonable misunderstanding. Bro be fucking weird. It's not hard to assume the worst.
If he might throw his phone at the bed, and by pure coincidence it'll hit you in the eye, and then you'll have a black eye for a few weeks. That might happen again. Miskiff is known to throw stuff at the bed, and it's just a massive coincidence that it just hits you on the face or in the arm. Juice, I would stay safe if I were you. Just be careful, throw it lightly. One plushie being thrown and he might get in his car and drive 200 miles per hour next time. You never know. You never know. You're gonna threaten her while you're driving fast or what? Run for your life, girl. This is so cringy because this is just Miskiff trying to make Emerald jealous. Like, oh, look at me. I have a hot girlfriend now. Miskiff, you're 40 years old. This ain't high school anymore. As a matter of fact, fuck that. This ain't elementary school anymore. This is pity and low-key sad. Like, hey guys, look at me. I'm clearly not crazy and alone. Check it out. I got a hot new girlfriend. Please stop.
Day 4 being canceled. Let's go get a hair transplant.
What? Did he go to UAE for it? Are we gonna dog on him like a bunch of comedians need to get dogged on? Like, honestly, the biggest problem I have with those comedians is they didn't come back stateside and like roast UAE anyway. Cause like, if I were to get involved with some shit like that, I'd at least have the fucking gall and gumption to like go make the bag and then roast. The moment I got back, just roast till I didn't have any teeth anymore. Roast because I can. Roast because I should. Roast because why the fuck not? Just take a big old dookie on them. What the fuck are they gonna do? Like, I don't know. Beg the US to fucking like extradite you to UAE so you can get your fucking titties clapped? Okay, that's cute. Hey, morning, how are you? He literally got a hair transplant and uploaded the video. The reason I'm like annoyed by it is it's just disgusting. Watching blood on my screen. Like, also, bald is beautiful. Like, who the fuck gives a shit? Like, my stepdad was bald. One of my besties is bald. I know lots of nice bald dudes. If anybody gave them shit for being bald, I'd probably, like, drop kick their bitch asses who did it. Like, I don't give a fuck, man. Fuck that. I mean, I did go out doing something that I had to do. It's time to go full demon time.
The person says anything but taking accountability. We are witnessing a man descend into madness in real time.
Yeah, and unless you're subbed, you don't even have to pay to watch it from him. And let's be real, if you are subbed... Oh, is this drift from my controller? Oh, it's the gyro on it? Bro, this is like my button for like pause and play right now. My controller is my pause play button right now. You can't go drifting on me, you fucking bitch. Little bitch. See, everyone wants to call everyone a bigot on the hair for barely, like, for not even bigotry. I want to call my fucking controller a bigot, not because of bigotry, because it's annoying me. Because I'm upset. Because it made me angry. And I think what makes me the bigger bitch in this is I can accept that. I can accept that it's not based in analysis. It's like literally based in me being mad and wanting revenge. Wait, where the fuck is this? Bro, I'm never gonna find it. It's not, it can't be here. Or it's at the top and I just don't give a where is it? Where? What is this? Like the fucking Dragon Lord's fucking spear in Elden where you have to climb to the top just to get the thing? That's nice. Could we not? There we go. I couldn't move.
Even your hair wants anything to do with you. You are not a... I mean, this is the wrong but... Okay. Smartest Miskiff fan. You are not alone. We all still love you deep down. Miskiff fans in 2025. Too bad you can't fix your character. Yeah. You could fix everything except his fucking character. But amigos...
Or his face. When he's sad that the judge tells him to fuck himself.
Hey guys, before we continue, I just have one thing to ask from you. No, I'm not here to ask for money. Not yet. Okay. If you're enjoying the content or you're new to the channel, please consider dropping a like so I know that you guys are fucking with the content. Dropping a like helps out big time. True. Or leaving comments. And also make sure you subscribe to the channel. Make sure you have notifications turned on because we drop bangers all the time. So subscribe to the channel. I would really appreciate it. And now we can resume the cringe.
Here's how to help a stressed girlfriend get through the day.
Drive 140 miles per hour.
In my case, literally give me french fries, tell me to shut the fuck up and pat me on the head. That's always worked for me. Just giving me french fries, telling me to shut the fuck up, calling me a whore, telling me I suck ass. Like, I respond well to that, honestly. I'm pretty fucking reliable. I'm very easy to deal with. You literally just call me bad words, pat me on the head, and I feel better. Because, like, even if I'm up moldy and shit, like, put some anger in me, and I will not be thinking about the bad day. I will only be thinking about revenge and undoing you. So, honestly, I gotta be real as fuck. It's kind of the way to go with me. Like, the faster you piss me off, the more I want you to fucking get fucked and burn the world you find yourself calling home, and then just go about my shit. Like, I might kick you out of my house, I might tell you you're gone and you're donezo, that nothing about your bitch ass matters, that you're fucking decrepit and lame and you're a fucking suck ass loser. But, like, I won't be sad, because I literally can't be sad when I'm full of anger to such an extent that I want to fucking break things. It's, like, impossible. Maybe it's not impossible, but it's, like, harder. It's harder work.
We're in your supercar. I think that's what everyone does, right? I mean, that's the misgift technique.
Here's how to help a stressed girlfriend get through the day.
Hey, I had a very long day at work, and I might lose my job.
I hope you're okay, and I'd love to listen to your problems if you'd like.
Why the fuck is someone messaging me? Oh.
Sometimes listening to someone is the best medicine.
That's okay. I'd rather just be alone.
That's fine too, and if you need me, I'll be playing Pokemon Puzzle. Letting someone you love know that you're there for them can really help them be at ease.
Thank you, Miskiff. I think you just saved my divorce.
Hey, I'm ready to talk.
Sure. I'll never get divorced, because if someone tries to divorce me, I'll just burn the house down. I'm kidding! I wouldn't do such a thing. Ever. I sound like a hard ass. I'm not really a hard ass. I'm really just a soft little goober that wants to hug everyone and see everyone be well. But I would joke about burning the house down, though. That's different. Like, joking about it, I can do that. I can get away with that. You can't really stop me. And if you try to stop me, well, I'll talk about my freedom of right to be a bitch ass and pop off at the mouth, which is more immutable than freedom of speech. Like, freedom of speech only happens in some nations. Freedom to be an asshole and pop off at the mouth happens wherever the fuck I find myself. And I sure do love exercising that freedom. It's kind of like the fifth freedom from Tom Clancy games, except a little bit more vicious and a lot bit more fucking, I will burn this world. You know, it's quite nice. I already checked over there. I couldn't reach that, whatever the fuck it was. Here-ish, maybe? Here-ish, probably.
I'm ready too.
Is my shit on fuck
Stopping
people
what you're
like
doing
people?
to listen can show that you're attentive and caring.
Okay, good.
Hey, that was a great talk. You're very attentive and caring.
You're welcome.
I'm very attentive and caring when someone, like, you know, hits me with a dry-ass fucking read of a line like that. I became very locked into their life and not locked into my game. I thought that was the most dry read since I've heard somebody read an obituary. Actually, I put more soul and heart into obits than that. Which, by the way, if you ever need an obituary read or written, I write really pretty obits. I focus on the beautiful things. I celebrate life. I make them worded in such a pretty way. Wait, did I go out of range? Oh, I ran out of time because I was distracted. That's fine, who cares? Extraction your ass and... I did kind of look away, pause the game, kind of care about other shit. So, whatever. Shit happens. You live. Fuck your leg. Bitch.
Proceeds to punch her. I'm kidding. I mean, knowing his history, I wouldn't be surprised with the allegations against him. The lawyers advised him this would make his character look good and that the Lee shows signs of change and growth. You're not getting saved out of this one. You're cooked. Miskiff is the last person you would ever want to listen to when it comes to relationships. It's like, if you're listening to fucking Miskiff for relationship advice, there's something wrong with you. He's like the worst person to ask.
How she told me she's pregnant.
What?
Well, there goes my easy escape. Can I just, like, rage quit this run? And pay attention to the next one? Oh, it already did it for me.
Can someone close to Miskiff tell him to, take his pills? I think he hasn't gotten his refill. He has those crazy eyes.
I don't think he's taken his demon time pills. I know if I take my Adderall, that puts me in demon time for a good 6 hours. Like, if somebody interrupts me, gets in my way, says a fucking thing that isn't what I'm focused on, after I've popped my fucking daily morning Adderall, I might actually bury somebody in hugs and affection. No, in iron vitriol. Easy.
Back on fentanyl or cocaine. Was it cocaine or fentanyl that he was on? I think it was cocaine. I think that's what people were saying. This feels like a skit from like 2016.
He probably does jankum, because I'm pretty sure there are like medical uses for cocaine and like fentanyl. I don't think there's a proper medical use for jankum, fermented dog shit, or fermented human shit, whichever. I'm like 10% sure there's like no reason to do it, so. With a single powerful explosive the weight of which projectile. So it's a one-shot pistol that like through holes bitches? I think the dagger's good, but I'm not really sure, so I keep using it. Let's go spin points down. Like, I'm just playing around to like spin points down and shit. I'm just playing because I kind of want to play solo. I don't get it. I'm just like this. I can't help myself. I'm broken. Pause play button. Commence.
In all the worst ways possible. Looks like the meme is Miskiv left her because he got the girl pregnant and he went to get milk while driving at 140 miles per hour, by the way. I like that this person just said the N-word. You stop taking your meds or what, bro? Putting all the jokes aside, I'm trying to figure out what is he planning on doing with this. Like, why would you spend your precious time on planet Earth making these fucking stupid ass videos, these stupid ass skits that legitimately just make you look crazy, like you're crashing out Kanye style, but you're not Kanye, you don't have the talent or charisma of Ye, so it just comes across as extremely fucking cringy. Emaru, I know you're watching, look at me, I had sex, I got a new girlfriend, are you jealous? Are you jealous now? You know that's what he's fucking thinking as he's making this. This is the same guy that threatened other people's life while driving extremely fucking fast, and then his excuse was, yeah, I mean, anyone that knows me knows that I drive fast. It's like, shut the fuck up, you irresponsible prick. It's like, if you want to kill yourself, go right ahead. Ooh, but don't take other people down with you because you're a fucking moron. This is why drunk drivers piss me the fuck off. They're irresponsible. They're dumb. But it's like, if you want to get drunk.
Based sins. Drunk drivers also piss me the fuck off. I don't like them very much. I think they suck ass. Hi, if you're a drunk driver, don't go fuck yourself. Stop. Do better. Stop it. Literally don't. Literally fucking don't. One of my friends would text in the car all the fucking time. Like, I fucking adore the person, dislike the behavior, do not like the behavior, find the behavior absolutely repugnant. I'm just going through settings. I think I turned off async compute to test something. We'll try it back on again. And then HUD. I'm pretty sure everything's set to visible wherever I can. You see it warping a little bit? That's lossless scaling warping the fuck out of it for us. Pause play button. Oh, my controller's off again. Oh, is it dead? Let me charge it anyway. Oh no, it's on. I'm just gonna plug it in so it doesn't like sleep. There we go. I'll change the sleep interval later. Bitch.
Drunk and take your life.
There we go.
Go right ahead. Now, I would prefer you wouldn't, but if that's what you want to do, you want to get wasted and fucking drive and die, go right ahead. But the problem is when you kill other innocent people that have nothing to do with your stupidity. That's what pisses me off. Same thing here when he was threatening Emaru and be like, I'm gonna drive like 1 billion miles per hour on the freeway. It's like, you want to go kill yourself? Go right ahead, but don't take Emaru and don't take fucking strangers who have nothing to do with your mental health crisis. And on top of that, you're a fucking multi-millionaire. Right? Go to therapy, seek help. You have the money to turn things around for you mentally, and what do you do with the money? You decide to make these fucking cringy ass videos that nobody gives a fuck about.
Yo, living alone for the first time, I thought that I would feel just emptiness. I thought that I would miss all the noise and the attractions.
Divinity 3, the third sin? So instead of like original sin, it's Divinity 3, the third sin? Well, that would probably be somebody killing their mother, honestly. Again, things not to do. The Ten Commandments does get a few things right there, I'm just gonna say. Like, you know, not killing people. That part's definitely an important one. I respect that one. A lot.
But
a lot of
as
reference.
I've learned, living alone as a 30-year-old man, it's been very healing. I've been cleaning everything.
Living alone as like a 30s bitch is really healing, because I don't like people, so I don't have to deal with them.
Myself, actually cleaning, mopping the floors, wiping down the counters, scrubbing the bathroom, organizing drawers, and for the first time, it feels amazing. Every time I organize and clean my house, I feel more and more at ease.
Sorry, I cannot watch it all. I do not give a fuck about Miskiv's morning routine or his house routine or how he's 40 years old and discover responsibility and doing chores. Anyways, back to this clip.
You burned my house to the ground! My family's dead! What do I do? I'm gonna find you.
Now, I just noticed that the audio is like, I know that it's a funny meme and I know that it's connected to I Am Pibble, but I mean the audio and the timing of it when it came out, which was, you know, quite shortly after the Emaru stuff. It's like, you burn my house to the ground. Okay, this sounds like I'm fucking schizo, but it says you burn my house to the ground.
Sounds
what
like
will I do? I'm gonna get you, yada yada yada. You know, you don't have to, you know, really be big brain to understand what the message behind this is. Oh yeah, I forgot to show you guys this video. I only play a little bit because I fucking died of cringe while seeing it for the first time, and I think the audio's copyright, so I can't really use it either. But this is one of those moments where I'm like, if I had to see this shit, you guys have to see it too. Alright, I had to pause this. It says right here that he's at the Beverly Hills courthouse. So this was, once again, quite shortly after the Emaru stuff came out. So this is just him being like, yeah, I don't care what's going on. Alright, I can't watch this shit. This is so fucking cringy. What we're witnessing here is a Twitch streamer, a YouTuber, slowly but surely falling apart.
Get ready with me for court. First thing I realized is that I only have hand-me-down clothes. So I went to Bloomingdale's and I found this beautiful Armani Exchange suit on the rack. When I tried it on, I couldn't believe how gorgeous it was. Then I found out it was 40% off, which is such a steal. And there it is. I look like a failed clone of Derek Jeter in a...
I couldn't find anything else worth getting, so we'll just load up the rest of these basic bitches. Whatever. One more, right? Where the fuck did I leave it? Oh shit, so far away. I don't... Oh no, it's ready. No, it's not. Piss. No, it takes one more. I should have carried it up with me. Oh, there we go. Oh, this is not what I want. If I can't find anything else, I'll take it, but I don't want it. I'm not very fond of the smoky ones. The only smoky we like here is Smoky MC.
A suit, and I'm ready for court.
There.
Bro thinks he's winning. Miss on the Kanye path. I give him like 1 month before Miskiff is saying anti-Semitic shit and raising his hand a little up and a little to the right. If you catch my drift. Honestly, Miskiff's downfall needs to be studied. I mean, that guy hasn't streamed. He hasn't posted anything. Bro's just crashing out on IG. As a matter of fact, let's do this in real time. Let's see what his newest Instagram story is. Oh. Okay, he's working out and he just has men. Maybe he is turning his life around for the best. Hopefully, fingers crossed, because I don't want to see my favorite 140 miles per hour YouTuber die. That would be beyond going out sad. Yeah, this is a topic that I've been wanting to cover for a minute now. Honestly, for the last 3 weeks, I've been wanting to talk about this, but I mean, there wasn't enough content. But now Miskiff keeps schizo posting after schizo posting, and now the streets can eat. So, gracias, Miskiff. But anyways, with that said, I am out. I'm gonna go to bed because it's like 2 a.m. and I think I'm going insane. I think I might start acting like Miskiff. So if you want to see my legendary crash out, follow me on Instagram, link in the description below. And with that said, I am out. Peace. Adios. I'll be sure to not drive 140 miles per hour.
I zoned out for a second.
Hey guys, today we are going to talk about why and how did Casey Tron reach a settlement with Ethan Klein before Frogan. So Frogan did everything correct. She didn't talk about Ethan Klein. Even when she was asked to talk about Ethan Klein, that would have definitely helped her views, subscribers. She actually took the opposite path where she said that she didn't stream or didn't stream as much because she was depressed and wanted to blank. And I believe that is true. So if you look at how much she streamed before she got sued and how much she streamed after she got sued, it was actually very, very different. And those are numbers. Those are facts. Now, Casey Tron has mentioned Ethan in a I'm the victim way, where Casey Tron believes she is the victim, even though she committed copyright infringement. She's the victim of Ethan harassing her. And I'm sure there was some negative feedback to Ethan. That is quite drastic to Frogan. Frogan would not mention Ethan. Frogan would not even stream, to the extent that she was making less content about everybody, not just Ethan, but specifically she avoided any content involving Ethan, which you would think would make Ethan want to settle with her more than Casey Tron. So there are very interesting factors here. Number one, Casey Tron kept talking about the lawsuit, kept raising money for the lawsuit, and even had made an initial settlement offer. It was very clear from the very beginning that Casey Tron only wanted settlement, and any type of horseshit she had to eat, she was going to eat it with a smile on her face. Frogan, I think the problem may be the apology. Frogan is much closer to her son. Her stance has been much more against Ethan Klein than Casey Tron. Casey Tron, it's almost like she fell in a bad crowd where she's parroting what Dennons and Frogan is saying without actually perhaps believing all of it. Casey Tron is definitely in it for the money. Perfect. Now, you can question why she needs the money. Does she need it for her family, who is unable to work and has been abused their entire lives? Does he need it for herself? Again, Casey Tron is streaming specifically to make money for her family. That is obvious from her statements, and that is obvious from her behavior. Frogan.
I'm laughing at myself, not Casey Tron. Like, genuinely, I want her to, like, do better, which involves not doing what she's been doing. But also, like, I don't like when anyone's in pain or hurting, ever, for any reason. I just don't. I'm like that. I'm broken. I don't know what the fuck you want from me. I'm just like this, man. I'm sorry that I'm not sorry. Oh, shit. I'm burning through the ice? See, people need to respect ice more. It's easy to run out of it in your fucking, like, rotary magic gun. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
This might be an interesting move. The longer you sue Frogan for, the less videos she can make about you. It reminds me a lot of a defamation type of act, where the individual does want to settle, but by giving them the best opportunity to settle, they cannot make negative videos about it. That should be obvious. Any lawyer is going to tell their clients to shut up, which is different from Dennons. Dennons is a completely different animal. I think Dennons is different because he doesn't really have a settlement option right now. A part of her lawsuit is...
I mean, she pulled herself out of settlement and misstated what precedence is established from. So, I mean, she's also kind of, like, probably remarkably not fucking clever at this. To be fair, she seems not clever at this.
The H-free snark case, which Ethan desperately wants to identify these individuals. So it's not like Ethan can just drop her case by dropping her case, which is...
Oh, old lady rep for me? That's pretty based. As an old lady, I like seeing my fellow old ladies win. You know? It's like seeing one of the homies win. Like, a lot of my friends, even when we were in our 20s, we dressed like old ladies. Like, every so often, like, I dressed like I was still going to a fucking mosh pit. But for the most part, I just dressed like an old lady. It was either a fucking short denim skirt, or, staunchly alternatively, it was gonna be a fucking, like, a dress literally from the or a skirt literally from the 70s, made of, like, thrifted ass wool, a cute blouse, and a vest. You know? I always had my old lady vibe on. You see me in PJs a lot now, but like... Old lady witch explorer game? Oh, sorry. You play an old witch lady explorer game? Oh.
Saying, how can you, and this is part of their argument, how can you say we're guilty of contributory copyright infringement when you cannot prove that the initial person, Dennis in this case, is guilty of copyright infringement? You got to prove the copyright infringement or there's a case. And if you drop the case against Dennis, which is settling, then basically you're saying that you don't have a case. So how can you have a case against us for contributory copyright infringement when you have settled the case for the copyright infringement? Kind of logically, Dennis is stuck because of the second part, which is the age-free snark part. Frogan, still no settlement. It's interesting, but it may be that Ethan is going to end up settling with her, but not anytime soon. The longer this drags out, the worse it is for Frogan's career. And that is a form of punishment for Frogan. As a live streamer, her money, her growth, her subscribers, her fame is heavily dependent on content she makes. Even when you're making far less content, like Frogan, she's no longer the rising star of Twitch. It's gotta affect her mental health. So there are a lot of consequences.
I mean, a lot of things will affect people's mental health predominantly, and I think the lowest level of thing we should consider is just change, unexpected life circumstances. Like, those things at their very lowest, and their very most simple fucking light, do give people a hard fucking time, a hardy badardy. Oh, it's on cooldown for 23 seconds? Okay, that's whatever. That's fine. Who can I pick off in the meantime? That's gonna be fine over there. I bet there's some dudes on this side that I'll be glad I got rid of. Bet. Never mind. There's no one out there I'm afraid of. Napalm. Let's see if it does it. I highly doubt Napalm will do this, but fuck it. We're almost ready for the thingy. I have
So
drift.
her lawyer probably told her the same thing that Dennis and Casey Tron lawyer tried to teach them. Don't say anything bad about Ethan, or to be super safe, don't say anything about Ethan at all. Don't mention his name. Don't mention the lawsuit. There's another case, Whistling Diesel. So the state of Tennessee is trying to tell Whistling Diesel he shouldn't post online about his case. And a judge can order this, is a protective order of sorts, right? To make sure that if Whistling Diesel has such a large audience, he may be influencing people. And it may be harder to find a jury that is unbiased or who doesn't know who he is or about the case. So we do have legal issues involved here with people talking about their cases. If it does get that bad, then yeah, one of the parties can ask that the other party not speak about the case. Frogan has done an excellent job, however, and coming from Frogan, she's made some crazy statements before. I didn't expect her to be able to keep quiet. She's kept quiet. There has been no settlement. This has clearly affected her mental health. This has affected her ability to live stream, which then has affected her income. And her income obviously is money. And if you are doing this as a full-time career, and that's your sole income, which I believe it is. I believe she has left the health industry, or I've been told that this is her sole income from streaming. Then the less streams you do, the less money you have. It's spiraling out of control to the point that apparently she doesn't even have enough money to get on a plane to visit her family for the holidays, which is really sad. And honest to God, it doesn't take that much money to do. Like, we're talking about $1,000 or less for the plane ticket, and then
Yeah, most of my plane tickets have been dirt cheap because I'm a very frugal bitch. Like, one time, I found a fucking place to stay that was like $50 a night. Now, mind you, was it safe? Not necessarily. Was it cozy? A little bit, actually. Was I glad that it happened that way? I mean, I met a nice, like, homeless dude. I don't know. I'm very laid back and easy to deal with. Like, me just getting to hang out with a nice old homeless dude. Honestly, best part of my trip. I'm very simple. I have very simple good deeds and shit. Like, honestly, just the kind of comfort you get from seeing people be okay. That's the kind of shit I need in life. No, I grew up in, like, the city and shit, so, like, hanging out with the random homeless people that you bump into, honestly, cozy as fuck. Honestly, feels better than other bitches. Honestly, Deffer's more cozy than most fucking people who are, like, calling themselves normies.
You get to stay over.
Casey was pretty close to being my favorite type of person to hang out with, honestly. That's wild, man. Shit. I accidentally untoggled my thing. I'm gonna choke point them again, and we'll go from there. Actually. Ugh. We'll try to choke point them, but I don't know how it's gonna go. So fuck it, whatever. Works.
Or their parents. I think things are really bad for Frogan. I think financially they are.
Come on, hit.
Probably even worse than Casey Tron. Casey Tron at least goes on and begs for money, and then Series A would send money. Frogan's not even going on my stream. And that perhaps is the greatest punishment of all. Anyway, let me know what you guys think in the comments below. Hi, guys.
Thank you, Les.
Ask him if Putin has photos of Trump.
I think I forgot to timestamp our Les tint. I do apologize. And my deepest apologies. Genuine lays. I'll get this in, though. Oh, you know what, actually? I feel kind of dumb right now. I'm liking how we're doing our timestamps a little bit differently. There's a button to, like, copy them, and I just paste it. Yeah, I did fuck that up. I apologize, Les, if you're out there. Adore you, man. Wish the best for you. Want to play card games with you. Hope you're well. Wishing you the best. Wishing you and yours the best always. Okay, as we were.
Trump blowing Bubba. This was the content of an email written by Mark Epstein to his brother.
This is Oompaville on the Mr. Trump being regarded in a statement with Bubba. Because I just have to know, you know? I'm me. What do you expect from me? I find the world interesting. You tell me about somebody getting blown by somebody, that there'd be like the world critical about who gets blowed by who. Like, honestly, as long as you're doing monogamy and you're a happy, healthy adult. Which, again, he'd be a cheater in that case. By the way, so I mean, I have my fucking hiccups too. But I don't think that, like, rich and famous people should get a pass on cheating. I think if you cheat, you should be admonished, like, severely. No matter who the fuck you are. But that's just that's a me take, and I can accept that it's a me take. And so, whatever. I'm so lucky.
Jeffrey Epstein. And when this email leaked, it basically broke the internet in a sense. Okay, that's a very millennial thing to say. I'm sorry about that. But it certainly raised eyebrows. It caused quite a bit of suspicion. Who's Bubba? Why does Putin have photos of this guy Bubba having a great time with second now term US President Donald Trump? Is Bubba the reason for all the obfuscation of the Epstein files, the fact that they didn't exist, then the fact that they now do exist, that there's an actual government project name where they spent over $800,000 trying to redact names from the Epstein files? Maybe they're the names of victims. Maybe they're the names of Republicans. Maybe they're the names of very rich Democrats who play ball. I have no idea, but that's the point of this video, is to do as much research as possible and hopefully not get
Did I fail yet?
shot 2 times in the back of the head by my own gun.
Last one. Let's go.
By the way, I love conspiracies as much as the next person. This is a pretty insane rabbit hole that exists on the internet right now that's very popular and part of the zeitgeist, so it's worth talking about, I feel like. But always do your own research and try to find information from sources that are bipartisan and not just from one angle, which is what I'm getting better and better at doing, I would like to imagine, as an adult man. I've never seen as much gaslighting as I have over the last couple months of people, for some much, to be honest, and it's kind of embarrassing, really. We are now living in bad fan fiction, or some kind of AI-generated nonsense slop, but if AI existed when, like, George Orwell was writing. But no! These are real email exchanges between two brothers, thinking that these would stay private conversations until the end of time, but alas, they're not. They're out. And this was just a year before Jeffrey Epstein would be arrested and later die magically in prison. And I say magic because that's what glasses are. They're magic. How does the medicine get in the head? That's what I want to know. The leaks keep raising questions for people that are implicated in the leaks that their teams now have to continuously try and squash. There's some very large names in these files, but few people in the files have taken quite as much flack as Donald Trump and former President of the United States, Bill Clinton, who is not
I thought they were going to see. I would go with Billie Eilish Clinton. I think it just sounds cuter. Useful? No. Funny? Adorable. 10 points for adorableness. I don't know why I wasted that on them. I need to reload it anyway.
a sexual deviant in any way. At least that's what I heard. What do you mean? Who's Monica Lewinsky?
This is messy.
What kind of painting was in Jeffrey Epstein's billion-dollar apartment in New York City? Who was in it? Strange. Are you sure we're thinking about the same Bill Clinton? Saxophone player? Bill Clinton? Are you sure? Okay. Well, maybe I'm just wrong. Bill Clinton's team has continuously tried to squash the Epstein stuff for the last few weeks, but things keep popping up every single leak like whack-a-mole. And the Clinton connection has become even more pertinent because Bill Clinton's nickname is Bubba. All right, and you can kind of see where everybody's going with this. I'm obviously not the first person to put these two things together. In fact, I'm not really one to know what Bill Clinton's nickname is. But Bill Clinton and Jeffrey Epstein, they rubbed shoulders a few times. How much time did they spend together? Because if you listen to the Clinton PR team, none at all. He didn't know who they were or anything, but obviously. That's the Prince Andrew playbook. But were they closer than the Clinton team would lead us to believe in a post-Epstein world? That is, after his death. What kind of dirty laundry is in the closet or skeleton? You know what I'm saying? This video started as a bit of an addendum to the now ongoing Epstein file rollout, and then spiraled into a genuine, unbelievable deep dive and rabbit hole. And I think as an American citizen, it is my First Amendment right to exercise my freedom of speech and look at all publicly available information on the people who have been elected to control our country and then make videos about that if I want to, right? Without speculation, without allegation, but rather I will use federal investigations and the papers from those federal investigations, the information that has resulted from those investigations to make content that I can then show you, the viewer of the Uberville channel. Maybe we can learn together. It turns out Bill and Hillary Clinton have been subjects of more federal investigations than perhaps any other American political couple. And both, as you probably know, were at the top of their political party at different times. Bill in the 90s and Hillary around 2016 when she lost to Donald Trump. Bill was president and Hillary was nearly president, winning the popular vote, but not the Electoral College. After multiple independent counsels, congressional committees, FBI probes, and over $70 million in investigation costs, the record shows a complex pattern. Convicted associates, findings of rule breaking and carelessness, but no criminal charges have ever been brought against either Clinton personally. So you could say they're living the American dream. The two have faced a lifetime of controversy spanning from the 1978 Arkansas real estate scandals to the 2025 Epstein document releases that we are now living through. Now, a lot of people say if it walks like a duck and it talks like a duck, it's probably a duck. But I don't think this logic apply to career politician accused of misconduct, crime, and scandal relations. It does not apply. Sorry, I'm not able to fully finish the words of my sentences. So I have a defense in court. I'm gonna be stupid.
I'm gonna reload in a sec anyway when I get down there.
I didn't know. I typed it into AI. I asked Grok, and this is a 100% Grok generated video. So blame Elon. Imagine if this was a Grok video. That would be so funny.
Good call.
Oh my god. Grok, is this true? So how exactly did the Clintons become the Clintons? In order to find this out and paint the full picture, we have to go to the very start of Bill Clinton's political career, in which it seemed he was paving the way for a future of scandal and controversy, all the while with his wife, Sabrina Carpenter. I mean Hillary Clinton, who has been by his side from the very beginning. Bill, whose full name is William Jefferson Clinton, attended Yale Law School from 1970 through 1973, but met his future wife Hillary, another student, in 1971 when he couldn't stop staring at her, which led her to approach him, introduce herself, and the two soon began dating. He couldn't stop staring at her, and that's how they met, guys. A tale as old as time. In 1972, the two became campaigners for George McGovern, a Democratic Party presidential candidate who would go on to lose to Richard Nixon. That's right, Tricky Dick. While McGovern may have lost, the two learned a lot about the political process and made very important connections. Sarah Ehrman was one such connection, a politician who described herself as first a Jew, second a Democrat, and above all, a feminist. Sarah would be a mentor of sorts to Hillary and later an advisor to Bill during the Israeli-Arab conflict under his presidency. The first time either of them would attempt to run for a public office would be Bill's run for the House of Representatives in 1974 at just 13 minutes years old.
So bad.
This is what that mother looked like when he was 28 years old, 1 year younger than me. In this race, he was going up against John Paul Hammerschmidt, a Republican incumbent who held a lot of influence and public favor and had already held the seat for 8 years and would continue to hold it until his retirement in 1993. That old Hammerschmidt knew what the to do. I mean, terrible name, but, you know, pretty good tenure as a politician. This loss was the first of only 2 political losses Bill Clinton would suffer in his political
sounds like you're going to be
but
hammering
even then,
down
he still had the support
Schmidt-Mund.
of 48.2% of
My
voters,
controller's
just
asleep
barely
again.
shy of winning. It's the closest anyone came to beating the Hammerschmidt in his nearly 3 decades in office. And it was from a first-time runner who wasn't even 30 years old yet. Very impressive to start. And when Hillary and Bill were later married in their living room in October of 1975, they were cementing their future as a powerful couple that had the potential to create a political dynasty. And rather than risk his political future before it truly got started by challenging and potentially losing to the Hammerschmidt again, Bill shifted his attention to the Attorney General role for the 1976 election.
I believe I have the qualifications necessary to give you the best in the Attorney General's office.
There were no Republican challengers, and he'd already done so well in his run for the House that this should be a sure victory for him. And lo and behold, it was. Seems like when you run and don't have anyone else to run against, you'll win. He won with 55% of the vote, leaving the remaining 45% split between his other Democratic opponents, Clarence Cash and George Jernigan. And since he won the Democratic primary and there were no Republican challengers, he was headed straight to the seat.
It looks very good in the polls. Again, we're moving up in Arkansas and I think throughout the country.
However, old Bubba was still climbing the political ladder, and in 1978, he ran for and won the governor of Arkansas, becoming the nation's youngest governor in 40 years at just 32 years of age.
We gave our best. God bless you all, and thank you very much.
And that same year, he and Hillary would embark on a cheeky little real estate scheme that would later come back to haunt them. 1978 was a pretty ambitious year for the Clintons. For assuming the role of governor while he was still just the AG of Arkansas, Bill and Hillary Clinton formed the Whitewater Development Corporation with their friends Jim and Susan McDougal. $203,000 was borrowed for the purpose of purchasing 230 acres of mountain land along Arkansas's White River for the development of vacation homes. It was going to be perfect for Bubba and Sabrina. Beautiful vacation properties with mountain views along the White River in proximity to the small Ozark mountain town of Flippin, Arkansas. At least
Flippin' what?
It would have been perfect until the Fire Nation attacked. You see, the real estate market took a dive and interest rates rose fairly rapidly, and their plans for real estate wealth left them in the proverbial hole. Most of the investment the two couples had made was lost, but it was all okay for them because Bill still had his promising future in government ahead. After all, he was soon to run for and win the governorship of the state of Arkansas. He'd made a play in real estate, it didn't pan out, and it was time to focus entirely on the political endeavors. While Bill was serving as governor, Hillary was advancing her career in law, becoming the first female partner at Rose Law Firm in 1979. They were both on an upward trajectory, and it seemed nothing could slow them down. The real estate flop was just a tiny bump in the road. Just kidding. The climb would flatline in the 1980s.
Little did they know they'd soon have a baby bump
for governor, in which he lost big time. It was an election campaign that faced fairly complex issues. Clinton had increased fees on automobiles and raised motor fuel taxes and had his political career hurt further when his friend, President Jimmy Carter, sent 1/5 of the 125,000 Cuban refugees that arrived in America to Fort Chaffee, Arkansas, resulting in rioting that saw 62 people hurt and 4 buildings set ablaze. That is a really wild event, by the way, that probably deserves its own video at some point. It's insane American history. During this time, after the series of events, it made the Arkansas Democrats appear to be completely incompetent idiots, and the Republican candidate for the 1980 governor election, Frank White, would win, beating the shit out of Bubba. Ironically enough, Frank White was a former Democrat who hopped the fence over to the Republican Party before announcing he was running for governor. So it's like I'm not with these guys. I'm over there. I'm Frank White. All right, that was my. I used to be Frank Gray. Now I'm Frank White. All right. The hell you barking at, you dumb bitch? What the fuck? So 2 scandals in a very short period of time. Bill may have been able to survive one of those scandals, but 2 at once was enough to see him ousted as governor of Arkansas, at least for this election cycle. Following Governor White's election victory, his term faced its own controversies. Utility company rate increases left consumers outraged, feeling as though they'd been gouged. Republican Party members felt he hadn't delivered on patronage, job promises, and lawmakers from both parties were disappointed in the lack of leadership qualities they'd expected.
I looked at my phone and I saw the most heart-clenching message that it's everyone else is fine.
Washington Post reported to seek second chance with the quote, "I'm offering my experience as governor and my experience in losing in 1980. Says the one-time wonderkind of Arkansas politics. I'm asking for a second chance. And when Clinton and White went head-to-head again in the 1982 election, Clinton won the governorship back from White. It's kind of like the plot from the first 2 Rocky movies, but instead of boxing, it's politics. It's Rocky 1 in 1980. Clinton is Rocky and White is Apollo. He loses tragically. And then in the rematch, Rocky 2, Clinton wins against Apollo, aka White. Sorry, that was a terribly stupid waste of time for all of you. After this, there was no stopping Bill. He would win his 4th, 5th, and 6th election, even surviving a scandal in 1984 when his brother Roger Clinton Jr. was facing multiple drug charges revolving around the distribution of cocaine, for which he later served a year in prison from 1985 to 1986. The drug charges from within the Clinton family did nothing, essentially, to harm Bill Clinton's political career, and he won that year's gubernatorial election with 63% of the vote. That is a lot. And how about the word gubernatorial? Pretty fun to say. Drink some water with me.
My favorite time to see it written or placed in a bit of media was 100% when I was playing fucking Hitman. And you have to, in Blood Money, and the gubernatorial candidate, you have to go into his house. And I was a child then, so hearing goober or anything close to it fucking broke me.
Candidacy for president of the United States of America from the steps of the old state house in
Win or
Little
lose,
Rock,
suck less at the end of it.
And as we have learned, anytime that anyone would announce an intent to run for public office, especially the highest office in the land, they then subject themselves to unprecedented levels of scrutiny as people start to dig through their entire past. And on March 8th, 1992, the New York Times would publish a story titled, "Clintons Join S&L Operator in Ozark Real Estate Venture." And this story goes back to the Whitewater Development Corporation that Bill and Hillary had formed with McDougal's in 1978. The details of the story thrust the national spotlight not onto the failed business in the presidential candidate's past, but rather onto what appeared to be a financial scheme and a subsequent attempt to cover it up. The New York Times article detailed how the real estate venture had mostly left the McDougal's vulnerable. A quote from the article says, "The Clintons appear to have invested little money, so stood to lose little if the venture failed, but might have cashed in on their 50% interest if it had done well." And as we know, it did fail, and Jim McDougal went in a different direction to try and stem the financial bleeding. In 1980, he acquired a bank, then 2 years later acquired a savings and loan company. He renamed this to Madison Guaranty Savings and Loan Corporation and used it to subsidize the loans. Madison Guaranty was then found to be insolvent, which means they could not pay their debts. This institution collapsed and it cost taxpayers $73 million. So while the Savings and Loan Corporation faced possible closure by the state, Governor Clinton conveniently appointed a new state securities commissioner, Beverly Bassett Schaefer, who had previously been a lawyer lawyer at the firm that represented the Savings and Loan Corporation. Not only that, but when the Rose Law Firm, which is the firm at which Hillary Clinton was a partner, applied to the Securities Commission on behalf of Madison Guaranty for allowances to test new fundraising plans, they were approved on 2 separate occasions. So
there's got to be a better out.
That is like very awesome government corruption. But don't worry, Schaefer Pinky promised that there was no special treatment, of course. Pinky promises hold up in court. So questions were raised. Obviously, was there a conflict of interest within the department that would be investigating Madison? Was Bill Clinton extending favors to the Savings and Loan Company in exchange for campaign funds? Was McDougal illegally channeling money from the Savings and Loan Corporation into the Whitewater Project?
Bad call.
Surely documentation would clear up any confusion, guys.
Fuck
the
it, we move.
Whitewater records were themselves a matter of confusion. It seemed as though they'd vanished conveniently. Jim McDougal said that they were delivered to the governor's mansion at Bill Clinton's request, but then the Clintons said that many of them had magically disappeared. They didn't say magic.
It's like not just is it gubernatorial, it's also gubernatorial. So it's like super funny, actually. It's like the funniest way to say anything. And it's perfect, and it exists, and it's whole, and it makes us more whole. And that's all it really takes. I have one stem. Let me grab the other. Fuck this.
Politics work in the United States of America. The Whitewater flop was now the Whitewater
got it.
scandal.
Let's go.
It was just a small bump
3
in the
minutes?
road, not an entire
Oh, fuck, we're bound.
derailment. On July 16th, 1992, Bill Clinton accepted the Democratic nomination for president at the Democratic National Convention with Al Gore as his running mate. He went on to win the election, toppling the Republican incumbent George H.W. Bush in a landslide victory. And we all know about George H.W. Bush. I mean, come on, you know, with what happened in the Gulf War and the Saudis' mission.
I thought it was a cocaine joke about George H.W. Bush, honestly. I'm very easily amused, so I thought it was about to be a George Bush does cocaine joke. I was about to cry laughing.
Conspiracies, to be honest, but it's like I'm wearing a wig. So that's it for the Whitewater controversy. Basically, pretty much.
Isn't this the
just
location?
kidding, it
Upload
wasn't
backstocks
over. As
data.
only 6 months
Upload
into
somewhere in
Clinton's
area,
presidency,
just not here.
Vincent W. Foster Jr.,
Antenna?
a
Boom,
close
there.
friend of the Clintons
Boom.
who had been a deputy
Boom.
White House counsel, was found dead in Fort Marcy Park just outside of Washington, D.C. The cause of death was a gunshot wound to the head with the gun being inserted into the mouth, which was later concluded to be a suicide. However, many speculated that he'd been murdered in a plot orchestrated by the Clintons because of what he might expose regarding the Whitewater case. Several details of his death are pointed to as evidence for these claims. There was little blood on and around his body, for example, which some suggest indicated his body had been moved, but the official explanation is that he was found on a slope, and reportedly this resulted in blood pooling in his lower extremities rather than out of the head wound. His hands were also lying neatly at his side rather than the unpredictable result of a supposed suicide, and this is officially explained by the body position when he would have pulled the trigger. If he was standing, his body wouldn't have fallen neatly, and if he was lying down when he pulled the trigger, the bullet would have likely been recovered in the soil beneath his head, so likely he was sitting, and there was a higher chance that he would fall more.
Do I have to stand here for this, or can I start booking it?
These documents. No bullet was ever recovered as well, and this is explained the way that there would have been no way of predicting where the bullet could have gone. Because of the limited information of the, self-inflicted gunshot wound. Two arguments are more significant than the rest, at least I would say. No gunpowder was identified on Foster's face, and no powder burns were inside of his mouth. The FBI report states that a stippled material was scattered on Foster's face, but it wasn't examined during the autopsy, which to me that seems sort of important. To a lot of people, obviously, that seems kind of important. Also, there was reportedly no blood on the gun, and apparently the FBI lab couldn't definitively determine if there was blood on the gun. Some DNA material was present, but it wasn't confirmed or denied to be blood. And they continue with identification of blood on the weapon in gunshot wound suicides is a common but by no means a universal finding. A note was also left behind by Foster in which he criticizes Washington, D.C. culture where ruining people is considered sport. Vince was the deputy White House counsel handling the Clintons' legal affairs during the time when the Whitewater stuff came back up in Bill's first presidency. So
Is
he
it
was
good,
very
good?
closely connected to this entire situation. Strangely, the same day that Foster died, David Hale, a municipal judge that Bill Clinton had also appointed, who ran Capital Management Services, which is a federally backed small business lending company, had his offices searched under the order of Paula Casey, a U.S. attorney
Miss Line match
appointed by
45
Bill
degrees
Clinton.
ish.
The
Okay,
search
good.
warrant on
Let's
Hale's
go.
offices had been planned before Foster's death,
Fuck me,
but
fuck
the fact
me,
that
fuck
both
me.
events happened on the same
Just
day
grab our shit and
fueled
dip.
a lot of
Grab our shit and
conspiracy
dip.
and speculation. So, was someone trying to tie up
Can't.
loose ends? Was
Fuck
Hale about
me.
to flip?
So bad.
Was Foster
Horrible gamer.
involved in damage control?
Terrible.
Who knows? David
Stop
Hale,
zoning out,
though,
gamer.
was being investigated for granting bad loans. One such loan was a $300,000 loan to Susan McDougal, the wife of Jim and a partner of the Clintons in the Whitewater real estate scandal. And Hale claimed that while governor, Bill Clinton had pressured him into granting the loan. Now, I am not a member of law enforcement or a criminal investigator, but I think it's normal to use the little fish to flip on the big fish. And who is a bigger fish than the sitting US president? I don't know. I do know that 15 people would be convicted of more than 40 crimes, including Jim McDougal, who was convicted on 18 counts, including fraud, false statements, conspiracy, and other infractions, and he died in prison in 1998. Susan McDougal was convicted of 4 felonies, including mail fraud and wire fraud, but was later pardoned by Bill Clinton in 2001. Arkansas Governor Jim Guy Tucker was facing 10 years in prison, but due to failing health, he was only given 18 months of home detention, followed by 4 years of probation for fraud and conspiracy. And David Hale was sentenced to 28 months in jail, followed by 3 years of supervised release for defrauding the Small Business Association. Now, who was not convicted was either Bill or Hillary Clinton. And it's interesting because reportedly allegations made by Hale helped persuade a grand jury to indict the McDougals and Jim Guy Tucker, an Arkansas governor, but still Hale had levied allegations against Bill Clinton and nothing happened. Maybe the allegation lost credibility after Hale was convicted of multiple felonies, or maybe it's because there were no records showing any transactions between Clinton and Hale. Oh, you mean potential records that McDougal may have sent to the Clintons at the governor's mansion
That's cursed,
that then
right?
mysteriously vanished? Oh, you mean the records that conveniently were later discovered in 1996 on a table in the White House living quarters over 1,000 miles from where they'd been delivered, and 2 years after they'd first been subpoenaed, that then conveniently cleared the Clintons of any wrongdoing? That's very interesting to me. That's very interesting to me. I've got to say that's an interesting plot twist. Once again, not a criminal investigator, not in law enforcement, but I like interesting shit. Another interesting thing is this clip of Norm Macdonald saying the Clintons killed a guy, and he's talking about Vince Foster and this whole shebang that happened in the 90s.
Yeah, I think we should get the homicide out of the White House and get like a fresh start, because we don't want any more murderers.
I think we should just go on to the next question.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, Clinton, he murdered a guy.
That clip lives in my mind. That was like the first conspiracy that I got into. I remember looking up Norm Macdonald clips and seeing them as like a little tiny boy and just realizing, oh, wait a second. Government's evil and they're all bad. Allegedly. Alongside the Whitewater scandal, another controversy was brewing simultaneously. In May 1993, 7 White House travel office employees were fired seemingly out of nowhere. The White House travel office is responsible for booking travel and accommodations for the White House press corps, who accompany the president on trips and later reimburse the news organizations that participate in these trips. They give them their money back because they're following around, you know, making the president look good and stuff. This was very soon after the Clintons entered the White House, by the way, just a few months. And the roles for this office were then filled with supporters and relatives of the Clinton family from Arkansas. A little bit suspicious, you know? These were career staff, not political workers who had handled travel logistics for presidents since the 1960s. It doesn't make sense to just fire everybody and fill it up with your friends. That's some dumb shit that I would do. You know what would make this job better?
We're gonna be bitches.
If I had my friends
Let's just be bitches.
around me. It gets way worse, by the way. One of these employees that was fired was Billy Dale, who had served the White House for over 30 years and through 8 presidents, but his service would end before Clinton's presidency had even really begun. To the public, it appeared the Clintons were kicking out civil servants so they could install loyalists. Loyalists such as Catherine Cornelius, a cousin of President Bill Clinton.
I should have taken a snipper riffle
During the 1992 Clinton presidential campaign. And Catherine had recommended that the Clintons outsource the White House travel office to Worldwide Travel Incorporated. Conveniently, that is the same travel company she had worked with during the campaign. When she was eventually hired into the role, she wrote memos estimating that $200,000 could be saved by outsourcing. Harry Thomason, a Hollywood producer who was a close friend of President Clinton's, had also been involved. He'd offered his advice on the matter, but he may have had his own motivations. You see, he had a financial interest in an air consulting firm that had also worked with the Clintons in the Clinton campaign. Essentially, it seemed like some kind of weird Nepo scheme. Hey, let's start doing business with our family. It's crazy. I could never imagine a president ever doing that. Or just like, why is that legal and stuff? That's sarcasm, by the way. The current president is doing a lot of stuff like that. Did Bush do anything?
That's not good.
He didn't really like his brothers, did he?
That's really bad.
All right. We need to fire and then subsequently rehire the White House woodcutting office. And we need to hire people from Crawford, Texas. I'm George W. Bush. I am from Maine, but somehow I have a Texas accent. I'm the only man in my family with a Texas accent. There are WMDs, and I can ruin America. I can finish what my father started in the Middle East. And I can feed the Americans the biggest lie that's ever been fed. Me and my buddy Dick Cheney. The Clintons were positioning themselves outside of the travel office events, and Hillary depicted her role as marginal. She'd only been vaguely aware of the situation in the travel office, even though she'd asked to be kept abreast of developments.
Snipper and pistol.
According to her, she was preoccupied with other matters and had no idea how or why the shakeup had been initiated. It was really odd. A press briefing from the White House office of the press secretary dated May 21st, 1993 shares the Clinton side of the story. It was claimed that the travel office was not operating with adequate accounting procedures, and the following quote really paints a full picture. There's a lack of basic accounting systems or records you would expect to exist.
Doesn't that let the mortar kind of really do its best job of chipping away at every bastard around me? And I have less to worry about.
General ledger, no cash receipts book, and no accounts payable system. The office is missing documentation in several areas, in particular petty cash transactions. One such missing sum of cash was a group of checks totaling $18,200 that were just completely unaccounted for, and they'd even shared the report with the FBI and shared that a criminal investigation was deemed necessary. Billy Dale would be the target of prosecution. He faced charges of embezzling $68,000. $54,000 of that was from 55 refund checks deposited into his own bank account, and $14,000 of it was from the office's petty cash fund. So the civil servants were crooked! Dale's defense claimed the money was used to cover future trip costs because news executives were complaining about the rising travel costs they were being asked to pay back. Prosecutors argued that the money was used to fund Dale's lakefront vacation home in Virginia, which is pretty epic. Still, the defense team countered that Dale was a modest man with a humble lifestyle, trusted by veteran reporters. In fact, the defense further argued that Dale had kept records that would definitively prove the money was used legitimately and not for personal gain. Conveniently, though, those records reportedly disappeared after Dale and his 6 employees were fired, at which time Clinton's relative, Catherine Cornelius, began working in the office. It's like that scene in SpongeBob where he shreds all the stuff in his head.
What's his name? What's his name? I got nothing on a name.
Is that in SpongeBob or am I making that up? What is it? I don't know. Anyways, once again, key documents went missing, feeding into the growing public perception that anything touching the Clintons, their friends, or their finances had a strange, mysterious way of disappearing. Dale was eventually acquitted of the embezzlement charges, but the legal defense had cost him nearly $500,000, and his 6 colleagues had also spent $200,000 on their own defenses. People were wise to the fact that these longtime White House employees were being replaced by people close to the Clintons. During a press briefing in which the press secretary, George Stephanopoulos, revealed that they were pursuing a criminal investigation, many questions were raised during the Q&A about Cornelius and Thomason. Is it a mistake, really, though, to have Kathy Cornelius, who wrote this memo suggesting this, now helping to run the office that she suggested be abolished? This question and subsequent exchanges unravel even more peculiar and strange details. Cornelius had expressed an interest in working in the travel office, then took the initiative to prepare the memo stating that $200,000 could be saved unprompted and without an assignment to do so, suggesting that the work be outsourced to Worldwide Travel Entertainment Worldwide.
It's time to go full demon time. Boop, boop, boop. I'm not sorry. It is still funny as fuck.
Will you defend it?
No, I like these dudes. Automata makes sense still. These dudes are still like fucking me, so that's an important reason to stay here and up their ass. Do I have to do a defend here? Okay, cool. Is there a defend here? No. Am I gonna be a bitch about it? I will kill them all. Like, not even because I can't not, because I kind of want to. I would kill all the colonists. Why, you might ask? I'm an asshole. I can't really help it. What are they gonna do? Get in my fucking way? Let's get it done first. When it fails, we go on to the next. Go on. There we go. I can speak. I can English sometimes.
And then proposed that she run an office at a very high salary. What the fuck? When asked about Thomason, they wanted to know which airlines he suggested the White House work with and his relationship with those airlines. The responses from Stephanopoulos were a constant string of
nothing, of course.
I don't know. This guy's a goober. Anybody who they all look like fools. They really grilled him about all the suspicious elements of the allegations and assignments within the White House travel office. The situation smelled like diarrhea, dog shit, poopy fart, and it smelled so bad, in fact, that a committee on government reform and oversight investigated the White House travel office firings and submitted a report in September of 1996 that found this scandal, which became known as Travelgate, which is a story about the failure of the Clinton White House to live up to the ethical standards expected of the highest office in the land. Boom! A few months into the White House, instantly unethical. Interestingly enough, the wrongdoing wasn't found in the firing of the 7 employees, but rather what happened after the firing when attempts were made to hide the truth about who actually fired them and why. The motive of the firings was found to be political cronyism, which the president sought to reward his friend Harry Thomason with the spoils of the White House travel business expenses. And so a pretext for the firings was then created as a result of that. The subsequent smear campaign against the victims of the firing was a colossal damage control effort to minimize the role of the Clintons. And for them, by unleashing the full weight of the federal government against the 7 former employees, they grossly abused the rights of 7 American citizens and their families. And, you know, I even said, so the civil servants, I believed it for a second, but it's bullshit. They're good people. They represented the White House fairly. They're not elected officials. It seemed like it was pretty solid for bureaucracy. Then after all this, a cover-up operation prevented the numerous investigations that would take place from discovering the roles of those who fired the workers and why, as well as preventing investigators from discovering their efforts to prosecute the victims. And it turns out the Clintons, or at least Hillary, may have been much more involved than she'd said, because what people say and what they actually do are very rarely the exact same thing, if ever. True. David Watkins, a former top administrative aide to the White House who played a role in the firing of the 7 employees, had written a memo for the White House chief of staff that was later released saying, "We both know that there would be hell to pay if we failed to take swift and decisive action in conformity with the First Lady's wishes." So yeah, that implicates Hillary in directly wishing for the employees to be fired, and it's not the only time she's implicated either. In the investigation conducted by the Government Reform and Oversight Committee, it is stated that Watkins also claimed Mrs. Clinton told Thomason she wanted them all fired that day. And that's not part of the quote, but I added. And Mr. Thomason seemingly confirms this through a statement made by his attorney that Mrs. Clinton shared his views that the travel office employees should be replaced.
Motherfucker.
So yeah, it was a mess of a situation with lots of obfuscation, which we are very used to now at this point. I mean, I guess it's been this way forever, kind of, if you look back. But God, the whole Epstein stuff is just like another level of gaslighting, because we can just see what's happening. We can see it on the internet. You can see it. You can't hide it. It's not the press or the news or whistleblowers. It's just like stuff's coming out and they're like, no. You know what I mean? It's like, what are you saying right now? We're not on your side. You serve us. You serve us. You know that, right? You serve us. Luckily, we have a travel office Travelgate final report on govinfo.gov that shares the following findings from the committee report. Plans to fire the travel office employees were in place from the earliest days of the Clinton administration. Harry Thomason instigated the firings. Harry Thomason abused his status and access due to his financial stake in the travel office business, and the White House misused and manipulated the FBI to further its political agenda. This is objective fact and truth. And Mrs. Clinton exerted pressure on senior White House staff to fire said employees. Then also, the White House engaged in a conspiracy of silence about the true story behind the firings for damage control purposes. And also, the internal White House management review omitted incriminating information about the president, Mrs. Clinton, and Harry Thomason. So there you have it. But unfortunately, there is some important context that ruins everything in all the stuff. The committee was Republican controlled, which was the opposition party to the Clintons at the time, who were Democrats, and there was strong dissent, obviously, from the Republicans with them going into the White House. So it's still on a .gov website. I don't know who the trust. Well, they didn't do that. They did do it. They didn't do that. They did it. Who did what? Somebody tell me. After this, an independent counsel led by prosecutor Robert W. Ray would investigate the Clintons for Hillary's involvement in the firing of the 7 longtime White House staffers, but ultimately they would not seek to charge or prosecute anyone. Ray stated, Mrs. Clinton's concerns ultimately influenced Watkins' decision to fire the travel office employees. The evidence was insufficient to prove a jury beyond a reasonable doubt that any of Mrs. Clinton's statements and testimony regarding her involvement in the travel office firings were knowingly false. Accordingly, the independent counsel has declined prosecution of Mrs. Clinton. So you could play it from any side, really, if you wanted to. I'm more on the side, if you couldn't tell, of thinking they're evil. But that is beside the point. The Clintons are becoming all too familiar with controversy and scandal, and the hits over time would keep on coming and coming and coming and coming. Incidentally, another scandal was discovered while investigating the Travelgate scandal, and it was dubbed Filegate. You see, a years-long acquisition of hundreds of unauthorized FBI files on former White House employees was discovered within the Clinton administration. The employees in question included senior Republicans and even Billy Dale, the man much of Travelgate was blamed on. This was also investigated by the Committee on Government Reform and Oversight, which once again was a Republican-controlled entity, and they stated that these files contained the most private and personal information on an individual, his spouse, and family. Basically, they knew everything about the people who were being spied on. Some information that would be contained in the documents would be criminal history, arrest records, etc. The files were acquired by 2 staffers within the Clinton White House, Craig Livingstone, the director of the security office, and Anthony Marchesa, a friend and political ally of Livingstone. Anthony was assigned to the White House's Office of Personnel Security due to efforts made by Livingstone. So they're kind of, helping each other out in a sense. It was claimed that they'd requested the documents because they were operating on outdated staff lists, but still there were alleged inconsistencies within their own statements between their statements and in conflict with sworn testimony from the FBI, the Secret Service, and a veteran employee of the security office. Basically, they're all making shit up. Mark Fabian, a White House counsel, had issued a statement to the New York Times saying no one in the White House ever reviewed the files, trying to sell the notion that while the files weren't supposed to be in the White House when they were, at least no one had cracked them open and read the information they shouldn't have had in the first place in the White House. But unfortunately for Mark Fabian, his memo was not shared to everyone, because later in the same month, Fabian issued the statement. Anthony Marchesa would make his own statement saying that not only had he read the files, but he'd read everything alphabetically from A to G, looking for derogatory information, and passed 3 files along to Livingstone, who read those 3. So basically the opposite of what that other I said. Then the White House was like, okay, so Livingstone read 3 files, but that's it. Both Livingston and Marchesa would resign, and while no one was ever charged in connection with the White House possessing hundreds of FBI files, Hillary Clinton was, of course, implicated. A 1993 agent interview between Bernard Nussbaum and another fellow by the name of
Nussbaum's such a pretty surname.
Records Nussbaum saying that Craig Livingstone, the other guy, comes highly recommended by Hillary Clinton. So yeah, there you go. He's a great guy, to be honest, according to Hillary Clinton. Furthering that point, when the director of the security office role was still vacant, a conversation between FBI agent Gary Aldrich and Bill Kennedy, a partner at Hillary's prior law firm, Rose Law Firm, discussed who would be a suitable candidate for the director position. Yet again, cronyism. Seems like it, or whatever it's called. Nepotism, that's when your parents
Populism
are
and
rich and
cronyism
famous,
together,
I think.
making
According
a
to the
baby.
Government Oversight and Reform Committee, Kennedy had asked Agent Aldrich what type of person should be in the director role, to which Aldrich answered, someone squeaky clean, meticulous, careful, discreet, mature, and someone with a depth of understanding of security issues. Following Aldrich's response to Kennedy's own question, Kennedy reportedly responded back with, it doesn't matter anyway, it's a done deal. Hillary wants him for that slot, that is Livingstone. Aldrich would even go on to write a book called Unlimited Access, an FBI agent inside the Clinton White House, which is, that's a hardcore book title, dude. unlimited access. What it's like being an FBI agent inside the White House. With the Clintons. Immediately, the White House tried getting media networks not to share interviews with him or cover the book, calling it a fabrication that could not pass the fact checkers of the National Enquirer, much less the New York Times or any reputable organization. That's high praise from the Clinton White House.
I wasn't paying attention to my health.
Obviously denied any involvement in the hiring of Craig Livingston, but someone definitely probably hired him. I think. So, whose shoulders would the blame of hiring Livingston fall on? Well, conveniently for conspiracy theorists and the Clintons alike, that honor fell on the late White House counsel Vince Foster Jr., the lawyer who had committed suicide back in 1993. The man who is now being said to have hired Livingston was someone that could not be questioned to confirm or deny the claims. Many obviously did not believe this to be the case because it's so convenient. And according to the committee which investigated, while Vince Foster had reportedly been planning on speaking with Livingstone, Livingstone failed to recall any contact whatsoever with Foster in a sworn testimony given during a deposition. So, who do you believe? Once again, the story is pulled in so many different inconsistent, incoherent directions, but maybe one set of files, the files discovered which were related to a previous fall guy for the Clinton White House scandal,
I have no idea how to get in AC.
Answers, guys. The files on Billy Dale, which were ordered 7 months after he was fired, which would be interesting given the fact that we detailed how he was the primary scapegoat for the Travelgate scandal, and with the allegation that Hillary Clinton had pressured the firing of those travel office employees.
I'll come back if I need it.
Speculated that she may have had her hands on those documents. A fingerprint analysis was conducted on the personnel files following the request of Senate Republicans, specifically asking the FBI laboratory to check Billy Dale's file. And while several sets of unidentified fingerprints were found, none were connected to Hillary or her top aides. And ultimately, in regard to this scandal, Hillary was cleared. But while she was facing scrutiny for allegations within the office, Bill faced scrutiny for his actions outside of the office because he's a man whore. And this is where shit starts to get really, really dark. You thought all that other crony political nonsense was dark? It's just the government. It's just the way politics works. It's just, you know, the status quo. It has been this way for, I don't know, since, I don't know, long time, probably forever, honestly. Bill is a dog, all right? I'd say Bill and Hillary Clinton's marriage has been put to the test perhaps more than any other public relationship that has ever existed. 6 women made public allegations ranging from consensual affairs to...
I'm so glad that I've not been a cheater. Don't want to be a cheater. I'm disgusted by the thought of it. I'm so glad. Like, it shouldn't have to be a thing you can be proud of. It just happens to be. Oh, head to shuttle. Oh, I was like marching over here thinking I was doing a good. Are you fucking? Ah, tits. They got me when I was walking back.
Political careers entirely. The first love life scandal was the scandal of Jennifer Flowers, which erupted in January of 1992 when the Star tabloid published allegations that
Jennifer
the Little Rock
Flores.
singer and television reporter had conducted a 12-year extramarital affair with
I can use words how I want.
Governor Bill Clinton beginning in 1977, just 2 years after Bill and Hillary became married. Allegedly.
I'm delighted that the American public knows that I did not lie about that relationship.
Jennifer Flowers, who was paid over $100,000 for her story, held a press conference on January 27, 1992, one day after Clinton's famous 60 Minutes denial. An absolutely titillating 60 Minutes
In-game
denial.
relationship?
Him denying shit that he would then be proven of.
Oh, no. Like, I played Mass Effect when I was a teenager. I guess that counts, right? Because, like, everyone, like, no, you don't have to be a cheater in Mass Effect. But, like, first, you don't understand what's going on with Miranda, and then Tali Zora is, like, the one person that you think is really cool. And then it just feels right. I don't give a fuck. Cry. Go finish. You finished it too. So go cry.
Flowers to deny if asked about the relationship and making
She'll be
unflattering
fine.
comments about Mario Cuomo, the governor of New York.
Well, I don't particularly care for Cuomo's demeanor. Well, he seems like he could get real mean. Yeah.
You do need a maiden. Just the fire maiden. Like the fucking Chaos Flame one. She burns herself, so it's not like you gotta get stuck with her. Like she really just immolates herself, and you're done. Just give her eyeballs.
Effectively authenticating the recordings as legitimate by
I marked every skip on my map.
The Clinton campaign strategist George Stephanopoulos initially claimed
like
the tapes
every
were doctored,
skip,
but later admitted on
every
CNBC
essential
in
item.
2000
I still use
the
that
following.
map. It's still helpful as fuck.
But they were selectively edited.
I don't know why I thought I could check that.
They were
That was pretty
spliced
dumb.
together, selectively edited. Whatever, dude. Following the revelations, Bill Clinton's poll numbers plummeted.
I'm a fan
He
of
even
that.
trailed hard hitter Paul Tsongas by 20 points in New Hampshire before the 60 Minutes interview in which he and Hillary appeared together, with Bill acknowledging he had caused pain in his marriage while categorically denying
I
an affair
confuse myself.
with Flowers by saying,
Like every 10 seconds.
I did not do that. Oh shit, I think I believe him.
She's a legend. And is
So here's the thing. All he had to say to Congress is he doesn't recall having sex with that woman. Instead of he didn't. If all he said was, I don't recall having sex with that woman, he wouldn't have gotten bunged up. But purely because he chose to be a liar, pants on fire, he had a hard one. So, y'all, don't say you didn't have sex with that woman. Say you don't recall at this time if you had or had not had intercourse with that woman. With love and respect, I'm just saving you from Congress riddling your asshole with inquiry and firing you from an elected position. Have fun. Like, you literally just have to say you don't remember if you fucked her, which is really fucked up. But if it keeps you and your family with your job, maybe you'll be glad. I don't know. It's not my vibe. Again, I'm a one gal kind of person. Like, just more than one person sounds like hell when I can barely deal with a person anyway. So, you know, I don't even like individual people, let alone a gaggle of people. So, I mean, like, fuck it. Cheating, the polyamory people, they're all just like barking up the wrong fuckballs tree. If you ask me, because people are hard work, and fuck them.
described in some detail in a supermarket tabloid, which she calls a 12-year affair.
Yeah, I just want to go to the supermarket and be nice to the grocers and go home and get pat on the head and shit. You know? I'm easy to deal with.
That allegation is false.
This is before he won the presidential election. Just so you guys are clear on this. He did end up taking the presidential nomination when Tsongas withdrew from the race, not to be a spoiler, and Clinton won the election, as we obviously know. But still, the scandals stemming from alleged affairs were just beginning. They are the earmark of his entire career. Jennifer earned approximately $500,000 from selling her story, posing for Penthouse, and from subsequent media appearances. She published 2 books about the affair and currently lives in Las Vegas, having endorsed Donald Trump in 2016.
Good call, good call. That's our girl.
That is like I feel bad for Hillary. Bill's a dude. He's such a freak. Now, obviously, at the time, he's denying all these allegations, but luckily the truth would come out later during an investigation into a different alleged affair. So you'll learn the truth about the first affair when we dig deeper into the next affair. I would say the most consequential of all the Clinton scandals began during the November 1995 government shutdown, when 22-year-old White House intern Monica Lewinsky encountered the nearly 50-year-old president. Their relationship began on November 15th, 1995 and continued through 9 documented sexual encounters until March 29th, 1997. The encounters, which involved oral sex but not intercourse, took place in the study adjacent to the Oval Office. And by the way, I need to make a retraction. I said something untrue earlier, or at least half true. I said earlier that Bill Clinton was facing scrutiny from outside the White House office. It was actually right next door. Linda Tripp, a Pentagon colleague who befriended Lewinsky, began secretly recording their phone conversations in September of 1997. Tripp captured 22 hours of recordings, including Lewinsky's account of the affair and, crucially, mention of a navy blue Gap dress stained with the president's jizz from a February 1997 encounter. Tripp contacted Kenneth Starr's Office of Independent Counsel on January 12, 1998, which triggered the investigation that would lead to the impeachment of the sitting president, Bill Clinton. Clinton's January 26th...
If I call him a nutter, it's not like I'm trying to say that he sounds mental. It's that I'm literally just remarking on where he puts on how he treats his penis, right? So I'm gonna call him a nutter, but I'm not trying to imply that he's crazy. I'm trying to imply that he comes a lot. Man gets fuck. Man gets hella fuck. Too much to make sense. Not that I don't think that he slings pipe, like, you know, upon people who wish to have pipe slung. Like, I'm sure people want him to sling pipe and all. It's just like, bro, you're fucking married, bro. What the fuck is wrong with you, you fucking depraved, degenerate-ass bitch? Why are you like this? Just settle down. You already did. You did half the fucking thing. Stop being a cheater. You pumpkin eater. You fuck. You goof. You shithead. You fucking untrustworthy little fuck. Oopsies. Oh, I'm still alive. How am I still alive? Paul, I thought I was dead twice. Like, I legitimately thought I died 2 fucking times over.
1998 denial became one of the most infamous presidential statements in American history up until that point. Standing beside Hillary in the White House Roosevelt room, finger jabbing in the air, he declared,
"I did not have sexual relations with that woman."
The next day, Hillary appeared on NBC's Today Show denouncing a vast right-wing conspiracy. She blamed one person for the constant barrage of negative publicity about herself and her husband. It wasn't herself, and it certainly wasn't her husband, the president.
Was she preemptively blaming us for Trump?
It was special prosecutor and dickhead Kenneth Starr, an independent counsel whom Hillary accused of being politically aligned with the opposition of the Clintons. Conveniently, of course. Now, I do understand her bitterness, given that it was Kenneth Starr's investigation that ultimately led to the convictions of the McDougalls, among others, in the Whitewater scandal, which created some animosity between this son of a bitch and the Clintons, obviously. And this time, unfortunately, the vast right-wing conspiracy was actually true, as the blue dress would prove to be Clinton's undoing. FBI DNA analysis matched the stain to Clinton's blood sample and to a reasonable degree of scientific certainty. The odds that it wasn't Bill was 7.87 trillion to 1. So I'd say that it's probably him.
It's gotta be over. Oh my god, I'm so
But I don't know a lot about
absolutely
numbers
worthless.
and shit, so.
Please take mercy on my dumbass soul.
So confronted with this physical evidence, Clinton testified before a grand jury on August 17th, 1998. I was just 2 years old, becoming the first sitting president to do so while under criminal investigation. That evening, he addressed the nation and admitted to a relationship with Miss Lewinsky that was not appropriate. In fact, it was wrong. He actually said it something like this. In fact, it was wrong. I'm not going to do any more Bill Clinton. He admits that while his answers during the January deposition were legally accurate, he held back information, calling it a critical lapse in judgment. A critical lapse in judgment. He's Logan Paul, basically. The House impeached Clinton on December 19th, 1998 on 2 counts. One was perjury before a grand jury, and the next was obstruction of justice. The Senate acquitted him on February 12th, 1999, with the perjury charge failing 45 to 55, and the obstruction charge splitting at 50-50, which is well short. Both are well short of the 2/3 majority that's required for a conviction. And despite the admission from Bill Clinton, the results exonerated him, and it would be Lewinsky who would go on to endure years of public humiliation to the point that she describes herself as patient zero of internet shaming. She retreated from public life, earned a master's degree from the London School of Economics in 2005, and returned to prominence with her 2014 Vanity Fair
fuck it, I'm saying it. If you contribute to cheating in any which way, you should also be shamed. But you should not be the only one being shamed.
Obviously, the president is the most powerful guy in the world. She wrote in 2018, "He was my boss. He was the most powerful man on the planet. He was 27 years my senior."
Okay.
With enough
I'm gonna make a really insensitive joke and you're gonna deal with me. So if I have some dude's dick in my mouth and he's the most powerful man in the world, I have just become the most powerful bitch in the world. And anyone in my way can get theirs. You're welcome. Thank you.
Paula Jones, another individual claiming Bill Clinton made advances, alleged that on May 8th, 1991, then Governor Clinton had summoned her to his hotel suite at the Excelsior Hotel in Little Rock during a Senate conference. And when she arrived, she claimed that Clinton propositioned her for oral sex and even exposed himself. Jones, a 24-year-old state clerical worker, filed a lawsuit on May 6th, 1994, just 2 days before the 3-year statute of limitations expired. She was seeking $700,000 in damages to her reputation and her career. Clinton's legal team argued that a sitting president enjoyed temporary immunity from civil litigation, and the case reached the Supreme Court, which ruled unanimously 9-0 in Clinton v. Jones in 1997 that the president enjoys no immunity from civil suits for unofficial conduct predating his presidency. What? Thank God. What the fuck? You tell me you can just do whatever you want when you're president? That's what it seems like. Seems like that shit, dude. God, I can't believe people get mad when you talk shit about a... Imagine getting mad at someone for talking shit about anyone who wants to dedicate their life to politics. You just want money. And you just want to seem good.
Oopsies.
Are there any good politicians? There are. There's like 3 right now. There's like 3 right now. There's like 3 in the Senate right now, guys. And in the House. One of them's a liberal. All right, I'm going to say it. One of them's a liberal, and they're awesome. Not going to say who it is, though. Comment down below.
I cannot get to that item.
Fucking liberals. You see the last
I'll peek
video?
once more, then we'll bail on it.
So I'm trying to be bipartisan, mean to both sides because you have to be. And everybody, one guy tweeted at me and was like, "You went too far with this video. You went too far with this video, dude." Bro, I haven't gone far enough. I can't say what I want to say or I'll get in trouble. And I also have a candy company, and I can't, a lot of people who work for the candy company, my views don't represent their views whatsoever. So I'm not going to speak for them all. What I am going to do, though, is shit on people because I can.
Good.
But I'm not.
Good man. Good man. We love to fucking see it.
Except for... I'm not going to endorse anybody. Smash like. Justice John Paul Stevens wrote that such litigation was highly unlikely to occupy any substantial amount of a petitioner's time, which was a prediction proven spectacularly wrong. A deposition of Bill Clinton for the Clinton v. Jones case in January of 1998 would unravel things even further. In this deposition, he was asked about multiple alleged affairs. The affair with Monica Lewinsky, Paula Jones, and Jennifer Flowers. And even more, because the guy was a whore. The affair with Flowers he denied entirely in 1992. He did this in a similar fashion to how he'd flatly denied involvement with Lewinsky, then later admitted to the involvement with Lewinsky after being impeached. But in the deposition, Bill Clinton admitted that there was, in fact, a sexual relationship with Flowers while he was governor.
Ew, that's not a good place for that to be, is it?
Lucky for Clinton, though, Judge Susan Weber Wright would preside over the case. And Susan Weber Wright had studied navigation law at the University of Arkansas School of Law. Bill Clinton was a professor there at this time and had taught Judge Wright during her time at the school. So... it was pretty controversial, as you can imagine, when Wright dismissed the case against Clinton, claiming that Jones had failed to demonstrate damages. That being said, when the decision was appealed, Clinton would settle the lawsuit to prevent it from going to trial, paying $850,000, which is $150,000 more than the initial amount Jones had sought. Obviously, paying a settlement doesn't mean you're guilty. We learned this from P. Diddy. I'm not even going to say anything else. I'm not going to say but, or whatever, but ducks quack like ducks and shit. So,
ducks do quack like ducks.
Of course, the settlement,
but
there's no admission
of
wrongdoing, there's no apology, and Clinton's lawyers would maintain that Jones' claims were baseless and that the settlement was agreed to only to end the lawsuit and just move on. And while Judge Wright had thrown out the case against Clinton, she wasn't entirely on his side. In fact, she held Clinton in civil contempt of court, a first for any sitting president, writing that his testimony was intentionally false. And as a result, she fined him $90,000 and referred him to the Arkansas Supreme Court, which would suspend his law license for 5 years. President, who gives a shit? He shouldn't even be able to do law anyways. He needs to get back on that sax is what he needs. On Bill's last day in office, he agreed to the suspension and a $25,000 fine to avoid disbarment, because that would be really embarrassing. And Jones, who received approximately $200,000 after legal fees and taxes, later posed for Penthouse, lost a celebrity boxing match to Tanya Harding, and also endorsed Donald Trump in 2016. The 90s, man. The 90s is a crazy time. Easily the most serious allegation that Bill Clinton faced was from Juanita Broderick. Her allegation stands apart in its severity. She accused Clinton of raping her in a Little Rock hotel room on April 25th, 1978, when she was a 35-year-old nursing home administrator and he was Arkansas Attorney General. She alleged that Clinton bit her lip during the assault and told her as he left, "You better get some ice on that."
He got up and straightened himself, and I was crying at the moment. And he walks to the door and calmly puts on his sunglasses. And before he goes out the door, he says, "You better get some ice on that." And he turns and went out the door. On your lip. Yeah.
5 people confirmed that Broderick had told them about the incident at the time, including friend Norma Rogers, who said she found Broderick in a state of shock with torn pantyhose and a swollen lip. No criminal charges were ever filed due to Arkansas's 6-year statute of limitations, and Clinton has never personally addressed the allegation, with attorney David Kendall issuing only a blanket denial in February of 1999, saying, any allegation that the president assaulted Miss Broderick more than 20 years ago is absolutely false. Deny, deny, deny. That is the Clinton methodology. And it has worked very well. They are somehow still somewhat relevant in 2016. Hillary won the popular vote. I mean, what the is the state of this world, dude? Oh my.
I don't know why you're asking us. It's pretty fucking weird some days, though.
Well, actually, you just need to look deeper. You just need to look. How about we just get some young people who actually care about their country and the people around them to run
I'm
this
not
shit?
ancient,
How about that,
but I
dude?
feel
How about we just get
ancient
some young
sometimes.
people?
I'm up for it.
Not just kidding. I don't want young people either. I want no one. I want anarchy. Is what I want. I want to be made king. Not really.
I want to drop it there, then clear out the rest.
Me king. Despite numerous investigations, they've never been charged with a crime. And there's even some recent scandals with Hillary Clinton exclusively using a private email server within her own home in New York for State Department business instead of official government systems from 2019 to 2013. That ordeal is probably what lost her the 2016 presidential election against Donald Trump. She was never charged with that. That is unbelievable that she did that. That's so dumb. It's so fucking stupid.
Don't have anything.
That she had people
Don't
around her
me.
just like letting her do that shit. It's insane. But yeah, never charged, obviously. And sure, the FBI found that Hillary and her colleagues were extremely careless in handling very sensitive, highly classified information with email chains on her private server containing top secret and also special access program level matters, but no charges were filed. The director of the FBI at the time stated that in reviewing past cases involving mishandling of classified information, they could not find one that would support criminal charges based on the facts of the Clinton situation. In fact, all prosecuted cases involved clearly intentional and willful mishandling of the information, along with vast quantities of materials exposed and indications of disloyalty to the United States or efforts to obstruct justice, none of which were present in the Clinton situation. He concluded no reasonable prosecutor would bring such a case. It's the defense that I'm going to use when the IRS comes knocking.
Probably don't warn them.
My mom taught me how to do my taxes. Just kidding. I pay my taxes. I'm legit. But the I'm a stupid idiot defense only works when you are American royalty, by the way, just so if you're wondering that. But beside that, it's
I mean, anyone going to speak in front of your reps, just say you don't recall at this time. I'm not here to encourage cheaters.
Secretary of State. The Clinton Foundation,
but if you are a
was
cheater,
receiving donations totaling
and they ask you if you
millions
fucked
from
that
foreign
broad,
governments,
just say you don't
which
recall at this
raised
time.
conflict of interest
Spare yourself.
concerns.
Or just go to jail for it. I don't fucking care either way, honestly. Probably go fuck yourself if you're a
Then there's
cheater.
Epstein. We've talked about
TLDR.
this before. Bill Clinton cannot deny that he was, in fact, associated with Epstein. He's in the flight logs. The two are photographed together, and Bill Clinton supposedly wrote a letter in Epstein's 50th birthday book. The letter pictured here. One of the trips that Clinton took with Epstein was to Africa with disgraced actor Kevin Spacey along for the ride as well, where Spacey claims young girls were present, putting then President Clinton at risk. Whether Clinton ever visited Epstein's private island remains the most disputed element. And Bubba's official 2019 statement explicitly denied ever visiting the island, the New Mexico ranch, or the Florida residence, stating that he had visited Epstein's New York apartment only once in 2002 with staff and security present. With all that in mind, I don't think I trust the motherfucker, to be honest with you. His track record of honesty leaves almost
Don't
everything
trust
to be
people,
desired.
period.
In fact, his reputation
They're pretty
of
fucking
trust and
weird.
honesty is so bad. He faced impeachment over perjury.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That is like the badge of you cannot be trusted. Everything you say is a lie. And he's definitely a sexual deviant. So I'm not
And he's a cheater.
saying it's true, but like I'm heavily alluding to it. Because God I'm gonna lose my mind if I don't. So believe it if you will, but it is important to note that no Epstein victim or accuser has ever alleged sexual misconduct by Bill Clinton. In fact, the only reference to Clinton participating in any form of sexual activity are the recently leaked emails between Jeffrey Epstein and his brother Mark, in which Mark tells Jeffrey to ask Steve Bannon if Putin has photos of Trump blowing Bubba. And that's if we are to believe that Bubba is Bill Clinton. We know Bubba is a nickname that Clinton uses, but it's a very common name. And it's also Ghislaine Maxwell's horse as well. Either way, I hope those photos come out. Thanks for watching, guys. If you enjoyed, press the like button down below. Go to sour.gg, buy some candy. Go to the App Store, look up Legend of Zulk. It's a mobile game that's based on the characters from the candy that we made. Join the Gump Club. Go to gump.club.
Okay, no, him making candy, that is definitely the coolest thing.
I wrote to our investors,
that is absolutely
"Hello,
cool
MS,
as fuck.
Recording a deep dive on the mysterious Bubba from the Epstein files. Leave some related questions about the video for them to be featured." And the Neanderthal Duck said, I haven't done any real research on it, but I've heard from a couple people that Bubba is also the name of Maxwell's horse.
Okay,
that would be huge. That would be huge. That would be hilarious. That would be the ideal world if it didn't implicate Bubba, Bill Clinton, but rather Maxwell's horse. Either way, I don't know.
He's a cheater.
There is some strange
I already don't
animosity
like the way he behaves.
Trump and Hillary, and I think it's because
his wife and
of
he
the
tit for
love
tat
triangle
cheat.
thing that's going
I
on,
really
but
just
I'm
don't
not-
approve
not
of that action.
100% sure on that.
So I don't really need it to be worse or better.
Is it
It's
a
already
horse,
fucked
or
up.
is it our commander-in-chief? Was commander-in-chief. I think the allegation is that Bubba is Bill Clinton and Trump. I don't think Trump's a horse.
Well, it was
Or
just a
whatever.
Trump and Bubba
I don't really
thing,
know,
but
though, to be
whatever.
honest. Anyways, that concludes viewer mail. The Gum Club Discord is very new, so if you guys want to ask some questions for them to be featured in future videos, join. And I'll see you in the next video.
The internet is full of mysteries. Some fake, some forgotten, and some that no one's ever explained. Welcome to the Internet Mysteries Iceberg, a deep
I like
dive
our
to
new
the
format.
internet's most
kinda cute.
insane mysteries. And I made this iceberg myself, and the top layer starts simple enough. Mysterious stories, weird posts, and strange coincidences. But the deeper we go, the stranger, the darker, and the more disturbing the mysteries become. Make sure to like the video and subscribe to the channel. The channel's goal is 1 million subscribers, so please subscribe to the channel. I'd love for you to join the community. And now, without further ado, let's get into it, starting with Tier 1. Yvette's Bridal Formal. When people get married, it's an occasion. In American culture, where the average wedding costs over $30,000, celebrating is just as important as the ceremony itself. An American wedding typically takes place over a couple of days, made up of the bridal shower, the bachelor party, the welcome dinner, the rehearsal dinner, the ceremony, the reception, and the day after. For the actual wedding, there are just as many components to keep track of. The perfect flowers, the towering cake, the sparkling decorum, the elegant venue, and the most important piece of all, the dress. If you're living
Always,
in
bro.
Panama City, Florida,
Always.
and happen to be shopping online, you might just stumble onto a website called Yvette's Bridal Formal.
Oh, really?
The website opens onto the famous Da Vinci painting, Lady with Her Men, being drowned in a slurry of technicolor hyperlinks. All of them lead to insanely different pages, covering different subjects, but with the same sweet and slightly unnerving aesthetic. Dresses and gowns, jewelry, homemade paintings. One link leads to an apple pie recipe because why not? It's your wedding after all. At first glance, it looks like someone from the 1990s coded a
Thank you, Motor.
website and then promptly got stuck in the decade. This isn't uncommon and not particularly strange, but as you delve deeper and deeper into the page, it becomes increasingly more disjointed. In the deluge following a link called Psychological Thriller, we enter a page dedicated to, in Yvette's own words, horror, the occult, psychological thrillers,
Oh, horror,
mystery,
not
suspense,
horror.
romantic
We're done with the Clinton
intrigue,
stuff. Okay, cool beans.
out-of-body experience,
I mean, no shit, but, like,
conspiracy theory,
bruh.
government cover-ups,
Bruh.
space alien presence
work
on
here?
Earth, and all the juicy
Remember.
gossip. tabloid, paranormal, psychokinetic,
Does this work? I forgot.
ectoplasmic,
No, it doesn't.
ghastly, ghostly, time travel, reincarnation, fantasy, dreamscape, sensationalism, excitement that your heart and your mind can possibly stand. V8. And that was a
Wait, V8 the
very
drink?
good
'Cause that shit's
description
tasty as fuck.
the page delivers exactly what it promises. The majority of the links are short stories or parts of larger works, which honestly, Yvette seems like a storyteller at heart, and all of her creative works were kind of fun to read. She has a hyper fantastical style, which was fun to explore. But soon after reading her short stories,
17 minutes left, more
I
than
clicked
half,
on a
almost
link
half our
called
time.
UFO
Bit more,
in the
actually.
Gulf of Mexico.
All right,
At
tits.
first, I thought it was just another piece of fiction, but as I continued reading, I noticed a marker at the top of the page
Almost back?
that said "True Story."
We
And
can use the
upon
rocker to
reading it,
finish the thingies off.
I couldn't tell if
soon
it
as it comes
really
out.
was a true story. It was stylized, sure, with dramatic writing and unbelievable circumstances, but there was something different about this piece. Now, I'm not going to read the whole thing as it's very long, but it's about someone on a fishing vessel who encounters an extraterrestrial spacecraft, a mothership, and smaller escort craft before falling
Based.
unconscious.
I found some of those.
And this isn't the only story on the website about alien abduction. Yvette clearly has an interest in the extraterrestrial, but what prompted her to make a website to sell dresses and jewelry
Why
with
not?
photos of paintings
Dresses and jewelry
short
are pretty.
stories
Why the
about
fuck not?
alien conspiracies? Well, on Reddit, we actually get some insight. A user commented, "It's actually not a joke. 4chan discovered Yvette's a while ago, and they are 100% serious alien conspiracy theorists. A couple of guys from the random thread actually drove out there and talked with them and took some pictures in front of the place.
Oops, that's not
Yvette's
a
site
area.
blogged
That's
about
a
it later,
woman.
but I'll be
Shit
damned
tits.
if I can find anything on that site. Apparently, they told them that they were from an online magazine looking to investigate the link between the US government and aliens, and the Yvette's people talked with them warily for a good length of time." And another comment down below talks about how the page used to have a lot more space dedicated to alien conspiracy, but it was later taken down. As the people who operate the website are aware people are browsing. But then again, these are comments off of Reddit. I couldn't find an actual address that matched up with the location listed in Panama City. So we really don't know hardly anything about the website, this woman, or what's actually going on. So is this just some crazy woman with a dress shop who doesn't know how to code a website? Or is this someone who really did encounter an extraterrestrial? Or is it all some elaborate hoax? Nobody
Fuck
knows,
me.
but the website remains a disorienting testament to how most places on the internet provide more questions than answers. Indian Lake Project. This next entry is an internet staple, and its inclusion on this list is well deserved.
Didn't mean to do that.
For not only the mystery, but what it might reveal. On Sunday, October 2nd, 2005, a man named John created a website on Blogspot where he would write for the next 8 years. The title, Indian Lake Project. And here is an excerpt from his very first post. On July 9th, 1997, my uncle was hiking in a wooded
Such a bad
area
gamer.
around Indian
Worst
Lake, New
gamer.
York. He tripped on what he thought was a tree root sticking slightly above ground. When he looked back, he noticed the corner of this box above ground. The fact that he was far from any marked path or road and was in an area that few, if any, usually hike, sparked his curiosity. The box was sticking up by only 2 or 3 inches, and from the look of the ground around the box, he figured it had been there quite a while. With only sticks to dig with, it took him a while to pry it from the ground. The 3 shapes on the top of the box, an upside down triangle and 2 circles, were only apparent after it was later cleaned up. The box had no lock on it and was easily opened.
We're good.
Inside the box, my uncle found 21 water damaged photos, 3 8mm home movie reels, and various documents. Most of the photos are of children, which led my uncle to fear the worst, that he had stumbled upon evidence of a crime
wrong thing.
involving children. He mentioned that his blood ran cold when he began reading the documents also found in the box. He indeed had stumbled upon a crime involving children, but instead of some creeper, it seemed that these children were all a part of some United States government experimentation. Those experiments were known as the ILP.
But if
or
the government
Indian
sanctions it, it's not a
Lake
crime.
Project.
So
In 2002, my uncle died. This box was given to me shortly
might be a
before he
crime
passed
against
away.
humanity, but that doesn't count.
He was afraid
Not glad
of the
about it.
contents in the
but oops.
box and wished he had never found it. I feel it is my obligation to share its contents and the truth behind what had been buried for 50 years. What follows
The thing's
is a
over there
series
waiting
of
for us.
photos. 2 pictures of the old rusted box taken by John. The others claim to show the contents. A cabin in the woods, 2 army men standing beside a post, pictures of children. The claim is that somewhere in India Lake, New York,
I'll
a
check each
secret
one away.
facility was built for experimentation on young children. It
Lords of the
operated
Fallen
sometime
2?
between 1952
Yeah, but everyone like his
and 1955.
bro. Lords of the Fallen 2 is old
may
news.
have possible
I think this
connections to
show's
MK
really
Ultra.
more for people that don't keep up with game
There
news.
were
I don't know.
documents in the box with
Like,
names, dates, and
Because
locations.
so far you've mentioned stuff that
but he
we've
wouldn't
like
post
been
them
yipping and yapping
for
about for
fear
months.
of
So I
retaliation.
thought it was going to be new
on
hotness, and it seems like it's
26th of
just
the
if you've been
same
paying
year,
attention to like
his
releases and
fears
shit,
came
it's all
true.
stuff that happens.
Since my last post, a lot
So
of
that's
things
fine
have
and all.
happened to me,
It's just
which made
now
me
I'm getting a
believe that
feel for
posting
something that I
animal
literally
items
never
from the
watched ever
box
in my life,
would
ever.
not be in my best interest. I have had numerous phone calls.
And it's kind of cool to learn
only to hear
without having to
silence on
engage
the
with
other
it,
end,
you know?
as many as 20 times a day. My house was
Ugh.
broken into and searched, but nothing was taken. The box and its contents had been securely hidden outside of my home. I did this shortly after the phone calls began. It is obvious to me that I hit a nerve when I mentioned the documents I have, and that I was considering perhaps posting them at some point. I am no longer going to post anything. I am done. I hope anyone who stumbles onto this site will read it from the beginning and continue to stay interested in this story. For those of you who have followed this blog, I am sorry, but my
Oop, that's already
family
taken.
and
Okay,
their peace
that
of
one's good
mind
already.
comes first. As disturbing as these photos and documents are, the last few days for me and my family have been
good.
even more so, which is why I am saying goodbye.
I'm really dumb at the
Unfortunately
UI.
for
I can't
us,
tell if I have
he was
grenades
not
or
saying
not.
goodbye.
Whatever.
And continued to post about the mysterious Indian Lake project for another 8 years. In 2007, he explored the facility in the woods and took photos of the creepy, rusted interior. Then, in 2013, he created a Twitter account with the intention of moving the conversation to a larger platform.
2 out of 6. Oh yeah, I thought
But
I
he never
correct
made
3.
any
I wasn't
posts
positive.
and disappeared.
But 3 means I can do
shortly
this,
after.
and my task is
So,
done.
was this all an elaborate hoax? And if it was, why did he dedicate almost a decade of his life to deceiving us? Or was there something more sinister happening at Indian Lake? Who are the children in the photos?
Miss.
What
Whiff.
are these mysterious symbols and artworks he keeps posting? And if it's all true, who
One
broke
left.
into his home? Well, we may never know the answer. But
Did
it's
it repel
one
it?
hell of an internet mystery.
Like, did it just shit it out of itself?
The hidden room.
Okay, whatever.
2
That's
years
dope.
ago,
Ooh,
Reddit
free
user
thing.
Found You Forever
free
discovered
ground.
something in their newly bought home that shook them to the core. A small room, hidden away behind the
works.
wall,
This works nicely.
with strange,
Very
gross
nice.
materials inside. According to my sisters, who found the room and went through the bag, it contained a few cans of non-alcoholic beer, a tampon, pads,
That's not
a
gross.
toothbrush.
If you think that's
and a
gross, you're
notepad
gross.
With only one page written on, seen in the video. There were also some adult items in the room. My sister said she also saw medicine bottles behind the wall,
We'll push
but
for it.
she didn't investigate
Everything
further.
else is waiting for us.
We've only
The black
lived in this
box is
house
at the
for like
location.
a week and a half, maybe. It clearly sat empty for a while before we moved in. But according to them, all of the stuff in this room looks extremely old, like 70s and 80s old. So hopefully Whatever cursed activities occurred in the secret room happened decades ago. Edit. This door is in my sister's closet. She hadn't been able to get it open before today and just assumed it was a normal cabinet. I didn't get a good look at anything inside the room, but I did notice that sadly, the money on the bed is just play money. My sisters guessed 70s to 80s based on the adult entertainment and the glass of, presumably, petroleum jelly they found inside. They also said that the label of the non-alcoholic beer looked super old, but honestly, I'd have to look at it to be sure that they're not just exaggerating.
I thought I got a twofer for a sec.
No idea how they got the mattress inside. My current guess is that they folded it hot dog style and just sort of crammed it in there. I'll be able to test this theory when we try to get it out, lol. My current assumption is that, like others have suggested, this was some teenager's hidey hole for their illicit goods and acts. I want to believe it's just a teenage hidey hole. I really do. But I just have a creepy feeling about the whole thing. How did a teenager acquire a small mattress to tuck into a wall?
Well,
I don't know of any teenagers with spare mattresses lying around. Also, if you're just looking to enjoy the adult content, you could hide that in the wall. Why the need to hide a ratty mattress back there? Not to mention the KY jelly, the weird notebook, the secretive nature of it all.
I went a little too far to the side. Oops.
We know
Please go
about
down
as
where I
much
need you.
as the homeowners
Perfect.
do. Could it have been a squatter?
Nope.
A frogger?
Oh, and
a
we
dungeon
move.
for
Fuck
kidnapped
it.
victims?
Nope, we're going back.
All we know for sure
we're
is that
doing it.
this is a very unnerving find. And regardless of what you think, it has succeeded in disturbing me. Tier 2. Yahoo is lying.
I'm so
This
dumb.
story begins in 2009.
I see it now.
In Nottinghamshire, England. A man named Russell Nash
Nottinghamshire.
serving a 16-year prison sentence.
Y'all. Nope.
Bonnie Blue.
Oh, we're kind of aware of the Bonnie Blue stuff.
New York City's cooked.
All right. Let me just timestamp it quick and lazy and then move back onto game because I'm about to get hit in the back, like pretty fucking badly. And it's going to taste like tuna. Okay, fuck the timestamp. The link's in there. I will get it in like a minute. Nah. We're not even playing it yet. This works out. Let's fucking go. I'll take it. Turn. Woot. I'm just gonna kite them all back to the exit location. I have to just finish activating the thingy and we're golden to get out. If I don't die a billion times. Or one time, I suppose. We'll see how it goes. Little bub back there is just gonna keep burning them away. That's who I'd call Bubba. I know, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna drop the fucking mechie at their door. So I can defend this with a mech in hand. Okay. Golden. Golden and lovely. Golden and lovely. Is there already a mech there still? It got destroyed.
Deploying sentry.
If there was, it's gone. Yep, there's our old mech. Look at that cute little thing. Look at that thing. Look how cute it is. What a bubble. What a beautiful bab. What a sweetheart. I have no idea where I'm fucking supposed to go. I'm glad I set it on fire now that I'm lost. That's really smart. Good job. Set it all on fire. Never have to learn where to go once in your life. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant woman.
Deploying equipment package.
Just in case it goes far.
Deploying equipment package.
In case I die and I spawn farther. A bit distributed. Ugh. confused. Like, what the fuck was that sound? Oh shit. Ah. Weather's clearing. Nice. What the fuck is that sound? Oh. 60-ish? 60th day grays? Invite? No, I'm not playing with people right now. This is what I'm doing solo. I'll talk to you when I get to Fortnite. This is my fuck people. I don't have to deal with any one moment. This is me doing what I do best. I'm a solo player. I was saying that before everyone was watching fucking Sword Art Online. Motherfucking assballs. At least it's the direct wrong direction. At least it's that. We have 2 minutes left. GG's. Taking 10 years to turn a thing. Taking 10 years to turn it. I didn't have sound earlier, so I couldn't have told when that was gonna bust out. I've been just winging it, like, unable to hear. Which is fun. Yeah, no. Oh, shut the fuck up, motherfucker. I don't give a fuck about your fucking destroyer. Fuck you. Don't even fucking talk to me. Loser. Dick. Destroyer's leaving the environment. Go fuck yourself. I don't give a fuck. Your destroyer can get shoved up your little fucking asshole and I wouldn't fucking care. Because it's lame and ugly and no one with fashion wears it. I'm pretending the destroyer is a dress. Because it's more easy to hate things if they've got an ugly dress. So Fortnite, that's fine. I'll play with you then. But this is what I'm talking about. I don't give a fuck about Keemstar's audio levels. My audio levels are probably way too fucking amazing. And you can't stop me. I'm still going this way. They can't dissuade me. If they're bombing this way's safer. Fuck them. If I'm lucky, by the time I get there, it'll be depleted. How many stimmies? 3 stimmies? I'll wait a couple hits in. I want to do it, but it's not the wisest choice right now. Okay, and we can do our last little sweep up, but I know that we've gotten those. I can't protrude out far enough for this, because I don't know where they are, but if we do, I will. I hope to kill enough time to not drag a tail that I have to defend against. That's kind of my goal. I'm gonna be there too early. Shut up. No one likes you, you have no friends. I'll teabag your father while I'm fucking putting a fucking pile driver, a pike, through your mom's severed head or something. Fuck you. Fuck me.
Fire in the hole!
Shit.
T-minus 30 seconds.
It's a bit long. Oops, a bit too much of a curve. Fuck me.
When this city erects a monument to its saviors, their sacrifice will be proportionally represented.
Oh, fucking titties, bro. I mean, if you're gonna die, die with fucking style. I mean, don't die like a fucking bitch.
This is Pelican 1. Helldivers are
Whatever.
outside the extraction zone. Landing aborted.
Fuck it. Mission's done. Just died. Didn't get rewards that I wanted to get. But it's still 5 of those thingies. So, I mean, it could be fucking worse, honestly. And I still did the squad impact thing, which is the most important to do. It would be really a bitch if I wasn't dead, but I thought I was dead, so I gave up, but I wasn't dead again, because that's happened like twice today. Okay, I have 2 more in my little docket for the moment. Right, it doesn't matter if I live or die, it matters that democracy lives. I can die, but if democracy lives, I can put these off till after Fortnite. This one I'll probably lose in like 10 seconds. So, I mean, hello, are you there? Do you want to play Fortnite? You have about 2 minutes to answer while I take a quick and beautiful tinkle. If you say yes, I'll get on Fortnite. If you are not there, then I'm just gonna do other shit. What? AFK tent. I'm doing the clever thing. I'm just playing it full screen on another screen. It's easier that way. It's clever. I'm gonna move this up to above Dexerto. Oh no, above the other weird thing. And I'll move reading Ian down significantly. Okay, BRB. Adore you all.
Embodiment of evil. He never pretended to care about order or prosperity. If he heard you right now, trying to make him sound like some galactic savior, he'd laugh in your face. He'd think you were making him look weak. And he doesn't tolerate weakness. Not from enemies. Not from his own men. He'd kill you for it without a second thought. My final claim is that me and Kakarot defeating Frieza proves that us, Saiyans, are the strongest warriors in the universe.
Yeah, that's what you care about. Everyone tells you they are struggling, and you only...
Make Universe 7 great again? They have a Make Universe 7 great again hat. Can I get a Make Universe 7 great again hat, please? I'm gonna look for one. I'm gonna make it. I like doing crafts. I like doing crafts with the craft homies. Hey, I'm gonna make a Make Universe 7 great again hat. Thank you. I don't want your forgiveness or approval. I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. You can't stop me. I'm gonna do it. If you try to stop me, I'll do some Super Saiyan shit. I'll be like, you can knock me down, but you can't stop me. I'm gonna do it again. Woohoo! Well, hey there, guys and gals. It's me.
Only
Super
care
Saiyan.
about who's stronger. We don't care.
Oh yeah, all of you sure seem to care when you thought your leader Frieza was the strongest.
What are you talking about? I am not even in the Frieza Force.
No, most of them were just glad to be alive. Like, honestly. Like, they were glad that Frieza didn't kill them. That was, like, good enough for a lot of people. Lol, oops. Lol, oops, Vegeta L. Vegeta L. Vegeta L. Vegeta even acknowledged this earlier. Vegeta L. Vegeta L. I see it with my own 2 eyes. Vegeta L. I need to, like, get up here first. Hold on. Okay, cool.
Just a civilian, and still I support Frieza. You know why?
Because you're an idiot?
Because I think you and your friends are the worst thing that happened to this universe. You destroyed Frieza, left a giant power vacuum, and left people to struggle in pure chaos. At first I thought that you were just too dumb to think about that. But now that I'm hearing you talk, you and your friends are just a bunch of egotistical bastards who don't care about anyone
I am
but
a
themselves.
warrior. My
For him, it's
job is
valid.
beating evil, not fixing the universe.
You are not even doing that right. You only cared about what you call evil when it stood in your way. The
Called it earlier? I agree with this man.
moment it wasn't hurting you, you didn't care. You never bothered to crush the remnants of his army after his death. They were unorganized, causing even more harm than he did. You didn't care about the groups that filled the gap when he left. You didn't care about the planets whose economies collapsed after him. And you call yourselves heroes?
I never called myself a hero.
Well, you're not. And you're not even a good guy. You could be helping millions of struggling people, but instead you keep chasing power to feed your own ego. How is that not evil?
I do whatever I want. I don't owe you anything.
Oof.
We can't help everyone.
You literally can. Your wife keeps the strongest wish-granting artifacts in her garage, and she uses them to get roof jobs every year instead of saving millions who are starving. You have the power to build your own empire and use it for good. You are friends with the literal gods of this universe.
I don't think she does the boob
No one
jobs.
has more power than you to
Fact check
help
false.
us, but you don't. That's why people like me choose to support Frieza. Because unlike you, he actually cares about building something. And people all across the universe are waking up. And they'd rather live under a dictator who at least makes a system, even if it benefits him, than trust you and your friends who don't care at all.
I mean, that man read Vegeta pretty fucking well. That is scathing. That man is a mess. Goddamn. That fucked me up. Queen America was the most fucked up tangent, but holy shit, she is like she upsets my spaghettis. Like, my spaghetti is constantly upset by that woman. I do not like her. I think she is cruel to the Albanyrics, cruel to the giants, cruel to the dragons. I just do not have place in my heart for Queen America's antics. She is such a fucking ass crack. All she fucking does is her. You think Vegeta's fucking all about him. Queen America committed 3 successive genocides. By the way, yeah, Elden Ring, if you like the Golden Order, that's built on 3 successive genocides, mind you. Now, the giants, the Albanyrics, the dragons. Oh, by the way, the Hornsent 4. I'm sorry, I forgot the Hornsent. I'm such a piece of shit. She also fucked the Hornsent. Oh, and then she went after serpents. So the serpents had to hide and pretend to be snails. So she also went after serpents in general. Oh, fuck. I forgot. That's 6. She has gone on a 6-tuple fucking genocide spree. And she is looked at as the queen of the fucking Golden Order, and it's God. Fuck her. Fuck everything she fucking commits to. Fuck her time. Fuck her effort. Fuck her smile. Fuck her frown. Fuck her husband. Her kids are okay. Some of them try really hard to pick up for their shitty fucking mother. But fuck her. She's absolutely just a fucking shithead. Holy fuck. Dope. Queen America. If you're listening... Hi. Did homie come back? Is homie there? Did homie say words? Screenshot tool. What? I was born about as polite as I'm gonna die. I said, oh shit, within the first few years of my life. What do you expect from me? Of course I'm gonna ask and be a fucking bastard about it. Of course I was raised right. Or something. I keep forgetting I have this really cool thing for timestamps. It's like super awesome. Boop. I don't know if this markdown's gonna render inside of YouTube yet. So we're gonna see today. Today's me just fucking with it and seeing. And later on tonight, I'll probably like actually just use OBS natively to cut the stream into segments. That's what I'm gonna do after stream probably. I'm gonna write some Python to do some home automation shit. I'm gonna take care of that. I'm gonna possibly put off home infrastructure, or I guess lab infrastructure shit till later. Even though I really want to do it so fucking bad. Yeah, I will totally grunt over the thought of fucking with computers and doing fun shit. Yes, it is that good. Yes, it is that fucking good, my dudes. It is so good. Oh, it is so good to fuck with computers and do fucking nerd shit, bro. Oh, it feels so good. It's so tasty. So nice.
This is what the...
Decaf decoy. NYC voted for this. Probably gonna be weird. I'm probably getting off stream at the top of the hour. I'll still be around video games. I might be down for Fortnite later since I'm not doing it now. I do want to do better at like just climbing through points like every season. So we'll see. I don't know. Dope. I mean, I kind of lost my maintain the battle pass streak, so kind of got to get back on that somehow. Got to do it. Got to hustle.
Mayor-elect is doing when he's not begging for money.
If you are not connecting homeless New Yorkers to the housing that they so desperately need, then you cannot deem anything you're doing to be a success.
And what area has giving homeless people housing ever worked out? Because I'm telling you right now, the reason I moved out from LA is beside me in my apartment complex, my last residence over there wasn't the richest area, but it was one of the more expensive places I lived in LA, and I never lived in the nice spots. But they built a...
I am gonna instantly fail this one again. This one's kind of just here to like give homie time to reply. And yeah, that's good enough. Okay, machine gun cinch, machine gun cinch. Win in a pinch. Take a machine gun cinch. Is that what you're telling me? Because I'm fucking listening. Machine guns. Gatling, matchy. Let's go. Question mark. Let's change this out. We're in with the fucking squid dudes. So I'm for the first time in a while gonna change out what gun I have. Not because I have to. Because I want to. Because I can. Oh shit. Wait, what? Oh, this is weapon config. I'm just dumb. I'm dumb. That's fine. That's okay. I'm dumb. It's okay. Wait, is there stuff I can do to this that I've forgotten to check? Probably. Ooh, comparing things. Ooh, yeah, I mean, like, honestly, this gun is so beautiful. But I'm down to, like, fuck with switching for a moment to do something silly. And you can't really stop me. Wait, is the same weapon config in everything? No, this is, like, applied to per weapon. Okay, dope. Dopey dope. Dopey dope, 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 dope. I did not change it. I just thought I changed it. Equip. No, you're finishing this with me, you all. You can't get away from this. I'm doing it. Damage, capacity. Capacity's highest. Good. No, that one's the rat-a-tap-tap one. That one can stay away. The only hot thing in the world is the smell of burning flesh. I kid. I jest. There'd be no... That would be disgusting.
It's not a halfway house. It's not a homeless shelter. It's like that intermediary area where if you're a homeless person and we want to give you a free housing, we're going to give you a voucher. You can be there for free.
Oh.
So it's this brand new state-of-the-art apartment complex. Nobody can actually rent out of there. You just get it. Staph infection. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, when he's like, I think I have staph, so I got to get this checked out. Incredibly contagious. But it's like, yeah, he had staph infection and they're like, oh, I just need to see a doctor. Like, I'll go to jail. It's like, that's how they treat it. So it's like a guy that has nothing to lose. He doesn't care if he goes to jail. It's actually a positive for them to go visit the jail every now and then also a just a part of life for them. You know, this guy doesn't mind ruining your day, ruining your month, ruining your life possibly. And yet in New York City, it's become so commonplace that they just let him be there and he's walking around. This should be terrifying. And people with their families just walking by like there's nothing wrong with it. It's like very scary that this is what the city looks like. But he's saying, you know what? We haven't been doing enough for this guy. Because obviously, if we give him somewhere to stay at night, he's not going to be up to this during the day. Complete.
Get inside.
Naiveness? Nah, I don't even know the word. But yeah, completely naive. Because he can do that weird fake little smile. And everybody's going to vote for him. Because obviously, fast and free buses isn't good enough because they can't deliver on that. The infrastructure is also so bad. The city's just falling apart. Look at this. I don't even know what this is.
But, what do you want? Just tell me first. Hold on. You're not even there. So, I'll just look back up when you have an update, I guess.
Yeah, they're telling me to get off the car, like, don't make it worse, don't damage, don't vandalize this vehicle. It's bad enough what they're going through, but what's going to happen to him? Nothing. NYPD's not going to do anything. Even if they come to detain him, what charges is he going to get? He'll be back on the streets the next day. There is literally nothing protecting this lawless society that used to be New York City. They're yelling at him, but it's like, okay, what? No. Everybody knows they're free to do whatever they want. You want to walk around with a knife in broad daylight and possibly do something horrendous to somebody? Nobody's going to stop you. You wanted to vandalize a vehicle that's already falling into the street and possibly end your life too, because you could fall in that as well? Whatever. I'm having a good time. I'm making my social media moment. It's all very scary. It's all very naive. They think they can solve their problems with a literal socialist. And one video I want to pull up is this girl right here. Likely not from New York, but for not people like her, Mom Donnie never would have got elected, because it's always the subset of white woman, college educated, that predominantly own the Democrats that predominantly own right now.
No, because I actually find it hysterical how a lot of Republicans and Trump supporters like to say that colleges and universities brainwash their students to be liberal, when it's like, have they ever just stopped to think that maybe, just maybe, that people that graduate college and are educated with a degree are more likely to lean liberal because they're smarter?
No.
Just a thought.
Just a thought. Yeah, here's the thing. Just a thought. She thinks, oh, when you go to college, you become educated, you become enlightened to something. It's like, no, you just go into another phase of being useless. College isn't the real life. It's a place where socialism kind of works, where everybody's paying exorbitant amounts of money to not be in real life. You're in this small, walkable city that, you know, you go to class, you do your job, which is your classwork. You go to a cafeteria where your food is subsidized for you. You go to a classroom where no matter how stupid your ideas are, the teacher's paid to listen to you. The other students are paying to sit there and listen to you. And you can do your little classroom projects. You can do your poster boards and your dioramas. You can march for social justice or whatever it may be. It's not the real world. So you're in this little play school version of what things are, thinking you're more important than you really are. You're contributing to society because we're in the university and we're the think tank. We're thinking about how we can fight ICE, or we can stop deportations, or we can solve world hunger, or we can stop the climate from changing. Like, it puts you in this, what is it, arrested development, perpetual infancy, where you think you're accomplishing something, but you're in a play school version of the world. You don't actually know what it is to go in the world and contribute to stuff. That's why someone that is a union pipe fitter, or someone that's working a regular job like a cop, or someone that just actually contribute like a coal miner,
I had to skip the college thing and just went to community college and started my career. Does this make me more apt? Does this make me like basically like a fucking, does this mean that I got reincarnated as a butterfly? Because I'll take that. I'm a reincarnated butterfly, y'all. I didn't believe it, but now I see it, because I've been told it. By decaf, by coffee, by the Decaf Coffee channel. Don't forget to go to follow this man on the Decoy channel, not just Decaf Decoy, because apparently I can't speak and my brain breaks all the time. And I'll just like remove or substitute whole words because I'm dumb as piss. I said Decaf Coffee, I meant to say Decaf Decoy, and I meant to say go to Decoy, and then my brain broke, it unbroke, and I was like, go to fucking Decoy. But, you know, I'm just broken. That was not a good throw. That was really bad. That was super bad. Not very sports-minded. This is not the gun I meant to get. This is a big whoops. I knew I was going to lose this one anyway, so whatever. I'm not really the most caring. Pause play button? Oh, fine.
People are going to be largely conservative because they live in the real world. Well, they have to provide something if they want something in return. If you're in college just giving yourself mountains of debt, getting a diploma that has no actual utility in the real world, you're going to probably lean more liberal because you're going to want everybody else to perpetuate that bubble that you live in. And it's sad to say that they have this moral superiority over everybody when time and time again they've shown us they don't provide anything. There's no substance to what this liberal arts degree does. There's no substance to you standing in the street and saying, I'm marching for defunding of the police. I'm marching for, I'm stopping.
Are you there yet? Oh, you are there. Good job. Cool beans. Hi. Bonjour.
What's up?
Howdy.
How are you? How is the, surviving?
I'm a gamer. I game. It's pretty much what I do. It's like we're meant to.
There's some very interesting news. Have you ever heard of Lords of the Fallen?
Yes, I played the first one. I know the second's coming out. Everyone that's been looking at Steam has known about this for months. Homie came into chat and told me to. Yes, I know. It's totally fine.
Okay,
it's
yeah.
totally
I was
cool.
about to say, like, Like, well, they just showed off the fucking trailer and it looks sick.
Yeah. I don't know what audio device I'm on, but I'm playing a video on stream. I'm in a thing I know I'm gonna lose, but I'm at least trying to like work on something. So, Larg, hold on.
Yeah. Like I'm also doing
gas-powered vehicles in the street because I want global warming to stop. It's just nonsense.
Okay.
So people say, "Oh, repeal the 25th and stuff." I honestly think only net taxpayers vote. You make that a rule,
I can change
or
the audio
you take
now.
a basic civics test before you vote. So if you go to the polling place and it says, "Hey, you really love Obama, you like that bumper sticker, you like change, you like yes we can," before you cast your ballot for Obama, it says, "What was the
Yes, here we go.
What was the most recent position Obama had in office?" There's no helpers or whatever. Like if you don't know what Barack Obama is currently before he was running for president. Honestly, I don't think your vote should count. Like, you can't tell me Kobe Bryant is my favorite basketball player if you don't know what team he played on. Something simple that if you're even minutely aware of the person and not just falling in love with pop culture because you saw it on a commercial or whatever, you should know. Donald Trump is yes or no.
Right
Donald
thing.
Trump was a U.S. senator. If you don't know the answer is no, your vote shouldn't count for him. Both ways. That, or if you're a net taxpayer, if you're not a contributor to the system where you take more in benefits than you do in payments, which I live most of my life as that, your vote shouldn't count because we can no longer have a system where the poorest 51% of the country votes for the richest 49% of the country to pay their bills, and that's what we're slowly becoming right now. What is it? I've noticed a lot of college students have emotional morality and opinions, and I find it very inconsistent as I view through a pure logical lens. And that's what they say. When you're young and you're not liberal, you're heartless. When you're old and you're...
Again, like as a person who went through community college and just kind of joined the workforce, I'm like totally out of touch with like what the fuck you go through when you go through a formal system anyway. Like I was always kind of like at the outskirts of typical fucking human bullshit. Too sick for high school. Went to community college instead of that, or instead of like a university. I got invited to go to universities, but I didn't want to go. Honestly, I was going to go take time to go do something else, and then I just so happened to find out that I had a really big heart for virology at the time, for toxicology, I thought, and also English, and it turns out that I couldn't stay focused for more than a week. And I thought, why would I waste my money when I can't stay focused for more than a week? And I'll probably just end up like doing something else. So I just ended up bouncing around shit. So then I just started auditing classes, and that's how I was able to get into a lot of other fun stuff. And then MIT OpenCourseWare came out, and then edX, and now you can go educate yourself for free, and it's really, really dope and super, super cute.
You're not conservative, you're brainless. And that's what it is. All Democrat agendas and beliefs and thought and reasoning is based in goodwill. Make the planet greener. Cool, that's awesome. Can you control the CO2 emissions China's putting in the ozone? If the answer is no, it's just going to make us worse. They're still going to pollute 10 times as much as us. You're not really moving the needle on that. With your plastics or with your paper straw. Help homelessness. Well, if you don't target the idea that we have fentanyl coming in the country and we don't imprison drug dealers, you're never going to stop these people from becoming criminally insane on our streets doing drugs everywhere. They're all, the road to destruction's paved with good intentions. That's what this is. They don't live in the real world. Oh, it's because we're educated, so we're more liberal. It's like, no, it's because you haven't lived in the real world. You're in this weird bubble where you're not exposed to real things.
Oh, the thing I was going to say earlier is like working in my field, I've had to like untrain people of really shitty, unhelpful things they've learned at school as well. And so, I don't know, it's not to like be a condemnation of education as a whole, right? Like if I were going for the sciences, like I want to return to school, right? But that's because I can't do gene sequencing on a budget. I'd actually have to pay a lot of fucking money. And if you want to do that, it's like $1,000 to do, well, it was $1,000 in the mid 2010s, I think, to do gene sequencing at home with a reusable kit. And now it's a bit cheaper, and you can get like 3D printed or like lab made, you can get a lot of things made in labs for you and sent to you. You can get custom fucking like components for elements that have been like, you can get the right elements folded in the right ways to get the appropriate constituent components to make your own viri at home. Like, benchling is free. You literally can go do genetic engineering for mostly free now. And like, that's really cool because you couldn't really do this when I was little, you know? Like, R&D done with benchling. Just go on a website. I'll take your cookies, but I'll reject them. You go on benchling and you can start looking at the analysis of viri and bacteria of individual cells. You can begin looking at really cool stuff that's shared between the community. You can just jump on there for free. But this wasn't around then, and I'm a big fan of them, mind you. I'll make sure to drop their shit into this thingy too. But point being is like, yeah, it costs significantly less than when I was like growing up, which is great. But on the other hand, if I still want to go to school for control systems engineering and virology, I'd probably go to a fucking university because I can't pay for the equipment to get the baser parts of this down on my own and to replicate labs. Like if you replicate labs in computer security, for instance, it's free. You can like go spin up a Linux distro. Who the fuck cares? Run a virtual machine, run a container. Who the fuck cares? Make insecure services, break them and fix them. Fuck it. I don't give a shit. That's absolutely free. Free and open source based. This, on the other hand, costs so substantially much to get the experience in that I would just go to university. So I don't condemn school in general. I just say I would not go for things that I felt were useless because they cost too much fucking money. Or will soon be replaced by computers who are actively being put in the position of juniors in their fields right now, but will soon actually have the corpus of knowledge to study better. Because, you know, don't forget, a lot of the systems people use to automate their jobs, they're like, just consider that they're like about as old as half of someone's or a quarter of someone's psychiatry education. Now, don't think they're going to fill in for psychiatry, but when you were like, you know, 8 years old, I'm sure you were pretty fucking dumb too. I was pretty dumb at 8. I'd tell people horrible things when they told me they had crushes on me because I didn't want them to fucking talk to me. So, you know, whatever. Benchling, love to know about it. Free and awesome. Got a blog post even? Got that blog post? Curious, curing disease is a noble cause, but the odds are stacked against us. My perspective is on biotech is a little unusual. I'm not a scientist, so I briefly worked in a biology lab. I'm a software engineer who has been more than a decade immersed in it. Because yeah, you can get like, you can design shit on benchling and know what you need to like have a reaction happen in combining multiple fucking samples you get from them to make really cool things like your own custom viri or bacterium, and they can do cool things for you depending on your fucking lab protocol. And it's really, really cool. Okay, it's super cool because people have been doing this at home, and people have like, some people who don't know have been fearing this for years, never knowing it's available. The people who know and touch it, they've been like, see, they're going to just offload it. That's fine. And so people who have known about this have been aware of this for over 10 fucking years. And yeah, I don't know. Don't be afraid of fun bioengineering in the household. Don't be afraid of biohacking. A lot of people do biohacking at home. It's really fun.
It's like, I'm still on the UCLA subreddit. It still pops up on my feed on Reddit, and you see all these like, you know, very, very well-off UCLA students complaining about, oh my God, there's a homeless guy there, and he doesn't belong here, and he's like assaulting girls, or he's doing inappropriate things in the library. What do we do about it? It's like, didn't you motherfuckers just march against defunding the police? What do you think school PD is gonna do about this dangerous criminal that's walking amongst you? You always have these things of like, oh, I'd like to help these guys out and give them funding and all this stuff, but when it comes to actually,
no, like you go and help the local homeless people that are like appropriate and need help. You go feed them. You don't put them in a plate. Like, if you know one of them is barely getting off of fucking meth, you're not going to help them by giving them more of that. You're going to help them by being kind and present and just listening to them. Like, literally, you're going to talk to them. And if they seem like a butthole, you're going to tell all your homies. And then no one's going to talk to them. And if you do talk to them and they just seem pretty nice and they can go with some resources, you don't have to defund the police to get the resolution we all want. You literally just have to help them yourself and not be a pussy that tries to put it onto someone else. I would feed the kind homeless people around me most of my childhood because it's like a very easy and simple thing to do. If you got resources, go take them to food. Not telling you to do that. Y'all don't do what I do. But honestly, like if I had the resources to, even when I was but a fucking kid, but a babe, I would still go and fucking feed their ass because like My friend fed me, my mom fed me. Why the fuck wouldn't I feed somebody else?
Facing it,
my mom taught me to like, don't just give people money because you don't know what they're going through. And sometimes you say money and someone's like, I need to get cigarettes. But if you feed them, it's not going to put them in the same emotional bind as having cigarette money. Just feed people. Like, just ask what they fucking need. And if they turn out to be an inappropriate dickhead, you just yeet them. You never had to defund the police for that. You literally had to just be a fucking person.
Of the problems you
My police are lovely and they fill in for social workers and I love and adore them and they're really sweet and they hold up traffic for me and they were like super nice. Oh my gosh. And if they tell me if I ever need anything to just call. So if I hear something scary, I call a non-emergency number and I just let them know. And then they patrol more because they're really sweet and they're really nice and I like them.
Those are the problems you allowed. You're surprised because you haven't lived in it.
They're nice.
Like they live in a bubble. They haven't exposed the real world. And it's sad because I have a lot of very, very liberal friends and sometimes I'm like, you guys live in LA. Like, eventually you're going to be a victim of violent crime. I do not want you to be a victim of a crime. I don't want your office to get broken into and you to lose all your expensive things. I don't want you to have to learn a harsh truth about what soft on crime policies have created for you as a tax-paying citizen. I don't want it to happen, but I know it is. The sad part is, some of these people, they can be victim of a violent crime. Someone can get in their vehicle and assault them while they're parked out front of their just a regular residential street.
Chipotle? Oh, a regular resident. I thought the homie was going to say Chipotle. Because, you know, disposable income. Like, what else are you going to put it to? Like, probably something that's not weird and tastes good. But honestly, it was the first thing to come to mind when I was assuming what you'd spend money on as a student who doesn't have to have any real responsibilities. Maybe it's a self-report. Chipotle kind of goes hard sometimes. I haven't had it in like over a year, but they still go hard sometimes when they try to.
And they still won't red pill themselves to, oh, that guy could have killed me, but guess I gotta vote Democrat still. He just needs help. It's like, no.
I've been like severely blackpilled since I was a middle schooler. Also, on that note, I need to quickly grab something. I'll be fine. Hold on.
You almost your life almost ended because nobody's arresting these people, and you still can't fathom the idea that you've caused this environment. And just because you want the victim today doesn't mean there won't be a victim tomorrow. Passing the buck, hopefully it's not me, and just living with it. We don't have to live this way, and it's sad that people choose to, and they just think it's just a random part of life. It's very sad.
Something else you said you'd had it with are...
Is it a random part of life, or is it just the life that some have chosen for themselves through their actions? Oh, by the way, I can just nuke our watch later now. Boop. Start over. What? I wiped the slate clean. I don't like things. I don't like people. So just wipe the slate clean. Easy. Reload. Ah, shit. I
Something else you said you'd had it
one in it. Oh well. I was gonna genuinely try to snag that one thing. Oh well. It's a Kino one. I'll find it later. There's a legal mindset video sitting in the queue still. That's fine. Venezuelan battalion wiped off the map? Okay, cool beans. What? It's fun that it just instantly purges itself off of the mortal coil. It's so nice. Y'all. It's purgeable. Not people. I mean, sometimes people do be purgeable though. Like, I'm not saying they should be, but I am saying that people do somehow make themselves purgeable. If I unlock this tab, and I lock this tab again on watch later, then I never have to fucking deal with anything again. I can just add things and then dip. Yo. Did he really re-upload this fucking "we have a serious hacking problem" with a Star of David on the fucking thumbnail a second time? Bro. Israel and the Netanyahu cabinet don't have like a fucking sole authority to the blue Star of David, but okay. I'm just saying. Wait, the DoorDash girl loses it in court? Oh shit. Oh, that's not the one with the hammer. Oh, Cam's reading court docs. I mean, it's 5 minutes of Cam reading court docs. That is
Ladies and gentlemen,
that is actually our speed. I don't even have to copy it that old way. I can do it this way. Y'all. Oh, it's so cozy.
We finally have a small update on the DoorDash girl, aka Olivia Henderson, the viral woman who ended up recording a man who was passed out in his own home.
Oh, that bitch. Oh, fuck her.
Trying to accuse.
She seems shady. Okay, we'll hit this. It'll be 11 minutes of our life that we'll never get back, but I think it's a well spent 11 minutes.
Jail, you don't get to choose. Your mommy and your daddy and your Aunt Lilly doesn't get to make your meals.
Exactly.
I'm your aunt. I'm your grandpa. I'm the one that gets your meal prepared and make sure it gets done.
The sheriff says inmates.
Damn right. Damn right, brother. Damn fucking right. All right. I'll be gone for not very long at all. Just a flash, just a hair.
You know the 11th commandment.
Hold this, please.
Thou shalt be ashamed of thy natural
I
anatomy.
forgot a thing in my restroom. Or next to it, rather.
I didn't have any formal education. I had a real chance to be successful in any discipline related to robotics. Well, I just have to be a winner. You can be killed.
You think it's because dead people make good fertilizer?
He was honest, so that's why he wrote nursery rhymes into robotics. Words.
I guess sometimes certain things get misinterpreted.
Like what?
Not sure.
He was honest. Just like your father. You're just like your father. I was a software guy that built full-stack applications in many different languages. I just have to be a winner. I just have to be a winner. Be a winner. What do the words mean? Be a winner. These words rule your life. Front end, back end, rule, database, your life, architecture, your life, database. Because with the meaning of these words, you can be locked up until you die. Server to server communications. And then I branched into software testing. And I branched into mobile. I branched into mobile development. You can be happily bumbling along, doing what you think you're supposed to do. I wanted my dad to help me build a fighting robot back in 2017. Doing the things that help you to get along with everybody around you.
Am I filtering the audio for the browser?
Mobile, happily.
I know I am now.
Why don't you cry to your mommy about all this? Because my mom's dead and dumb.
Yes.
My mother. I love my
Sorry.
mother. I hate my mother. I love my mother. I hate my mother.
Reactions were cleaner, though.
I do.
Because I don't trust people.
Good, honorable. I love my mother. I hate my mother. She was a good, honest, honorable, loyal, responsible.
Don't look at me like that. I'm very responsible.
I love my mother. I hate my mother. I hate fun, decent, intelligent, creative, hard-working woman. I hate my mother, but I never had any professional training or experience.
He never had any professional training or experience. And to be fair, I just didn't have professional. I had on-the-job training. And I developed experience since I was 15 years old. In a myriad of things. Y'all, it's not only computers that I fucks with. I go fucks with a lot of shit. Yeah, Neo 3's coming. Bro, this has like been old gaming news for ages. I'm pretty sure Dexertos wrote about this. I don't think y'all are going to tell me about a new Souls game that I don't already know about because of the awards. Like, or the whatever the fuck it is. Like, that game, you told me about it ages ago. It's been on my wish list for like a long time. I'm pretty sure you're the very person who told me about it. Thank you, by the way, but like, you told me about it like months ago.
Finally have a small update on the DoorDash girl, aka Olivia.
Like, if you're excited, be excited. I'm just going to keep bucking back with, I literally don't believe it's useful for anyone who like pays attention to like the Steam tags or forums or boards about games that I like, or types of games that I like, or the front page of Steam, or the discovery queue. I mean, for fuck's sake, if I really gave a shit, I can literally come look at the Game Awards shit right now. I just like, here, Hades 2, already fucking have it. Midnight Walk, fucking decided not to. No Man's Sky, I'm pretty sure yep, have it. Don't care, don't want to play it. Fucking Battlefield 6, I stopped caring after 2142. Arc Raiders, don't give a shit. Wuthering Waves, already have it. Doom Dark Ages, don't give a fuck. Fatal Fury, don't fucking care. Soul of Midnight, don't fucking care. Hollow Knight Silksong, got him. Counter-Strike 2, got him. Glad to as well. This is on my wish list. Yeah, Final Fantasy Tactics. On my wish list. Totally. Just announced? Okay. Tags. Story Witch, Sci-Fi, don't care. So there's like one game that I didn't know about that I'm totally down with at the moment. That's fine. Y'all never even told me about this shit. What the fuck is wrong with y'all bitches? Why don't y'all tell me about the one thing I would give a fuck about? Y'all motherfuckers. There's a Souls game that I actually wasn't abreast of. But it's fine. I'm looking for games that are more parry dependent and have PvP. I don't want to play another single player game. That's kind of a good thing for me not to care about. Like, if your game only has single player, I just really don't give a fuck. Commercial reveal? That's dope, I guess. Free the Shepherd. Control? I don't care about control. Audio tech? Don't care. I don't know, man. All I'm saying is if you really care about it, like oodles and oodles, like I would just go and look at it on fucking like, you know, I just go look at it here. Cause like I'm a piece of shit. I'm a decrepit piece of shit, but fuck am I fucking pretty at it. Duckov, yeah, we looked at this on Steam. It's on my wish list, right? I don't even remember or care. It looked cute. I felt like might give it a whirl. I kind of decided on that with like love in my heart. Nominees, will that help? Or there is a just announced section. Okay, cool, we were in that. Really? Gang of the Dragon, lol. Stupid Never Dies, Coven. Okay, cool, we're back where we were. Back? Oh, we covered it. We actually went through the new announcements. Okay. I mean, Ace Combat 8's coming out, but I have a fucking space sim that has like in-body physics in it, so that's kind of killing it. Like, as long as you get like gravitationally pulled towards some shit. Why does this look like it's about to be punk rock as fuck, but like actual punk rock? Get away from the intro bit. What else happens here? I mean, cell shading's not old, but cell shading is a little bit fucking... Is it like Dance Dance? Lol. Monster Ruled Overlord. Okay, cool beans. More single player games with fighting that get told that they're like Hogwarts Legacy and Another Crab's Treasure. This game, 47 hours. I almost did everything in it. I'm pretty sure there's like one thing left to do in all of Hogwarts Legacy for me, and I just kind of sat it down, like in terms of collecting spells and shit. But watch me be wrong. Where's my achievements? Can I even see my achieves here? I can, right? Yes? What? Where the fuck are my achieves? Ah, fuck it. I don't give a shit. Like, there's not as much that I care about. I just want to collect some, like, shit at the end of it. I want to finish being a death wizard. They say don't kill people, Harry. They say don't kill people. They say don't kill them. But then what do I do when I play Hogwarts Legacy? As soon as I find out I can murder people, I go full oblivion on it. I start killing every man, woman, and child in the fucking video game that I can. It's like free. Free murder. What do you want from me? Is this like Dragon Age? Did it say online co-op? Oh shit. I read really quickly. Well, it did say online co-op, but this looks like fake and gay like Kansas would know what it's about. So, boobies. I don't care about high fidelity games. I just want games that play well and shit, you know? Okay, so most of these we've either played or fucked with. Okay.
Henderson, the viral woman who ended up recording a man who was passed out in his own home, trying to accuse him of essaying her because I guess the door was open, and she ended up being charged with 2 felonies and might be now facing jail time. And we have some footage of her inside of the courtroom. The extreme irony in this entire situation is now that she's actually on the other side of these allegations, all of a sudden she doesn't want any cameras involved, which again is ironic because she was...
Hey there, how you doing?
Very quick to pull her own camera out, record this man attempting to ruin his life. And now that the tables have turned, all of a sudden she wants to hide, she wants to cower, and she has no words for any people who have questions.
Livy, do you want to say anything about what happened?
And we also finally have an update from an actual police officer confirming some of the theories that some of the things that she said were just fabricated, completely made up.
Some of the claims that she had made.
Well, she did record the evidence of her being a liar, liar, pants on fire, untrustworthy, untrustable, fucking decrepit shitbag. And she did upload them before she fucking removed them. So, I mean, she did kind of help provide that evidence. And I think the best part about it is, like, people think deleting a video off of Twitch, YouTube, or TikTok really means shit. When, no. they still retain a lot of this data for most of them because Twitch and YouTube do. If you make an edit in a YouTube video, YouTube keeps the edited out part. Like, it's not gone. They still retain that data. They may not let you restore it, but it's still kept in case they need to give you over to law enforcement. And, like, I don't know why she thought that she was going to get off otherwise in any other platform, but, you know, whatever. Let's go.
On social media, after the fact, were not in fact true.
Investigators determined the man, drunkenly unconscious on his couch, did nothing wrong. But he found out lewd images of him were published for thousands of TikTok users to see. So police criminally charged Henderson with 2 counts.
I'm so glad that women that are inappropriate finally get their day in jail more often. It is such a good moment in time. Like, women who break the law have been getting a pass up until, like, I guess the 90s came, early 2000s, and the tide started to change. And now they don't get presumed to be, like, whatever. They get treated, like, for who they are. And I like that, because if I fuck up, I want to get the same treatment as anybody who fucks up. Like, run me up the flagpole, like, break my fucking knees, make me fucking suffer for it. I don't want to get off on doing shitty things.
Related to unlawful surveillance.
Most of these things were also confirmed by Oswego City's police department's post over here on Facebook. They also put out an actual statement, but it's just a lot easier to read here, saying on October 13th, 2025, an incident was reported to the Oswego Police Department regarding an event that occurred on October 12th. It was reported that a male DoorDash customer had been nude inside his residence when a DoorDash delivery driver dropped off an order. An investigation was initiated by the Oswego Police Department, during which it was discovered that the delivery driver had taken video of the man.
I mean, I do call everyone dude. So, honestly, fuck it.
The video, along with the subsequent investigation, indicates that the male was incapacitated.
Unless you're telling me that I can't cuss. I've had enough people say that shit that I will, like, actually start throwing fire.
And unconscious on his couch due to alcohol consumption. So kind of like I figured, a lot of other people figured, this guy was either drunk or he smoked a little something and kind of passed out. It just kind of happens, right? And this investigation confirmed that, indicates that the video was taken from the exterior of the male's residence. The DoorDash driver subsequently posted the video to social media, where it drew significant attention. It was further discovered that the DoorDash driver had made claims of being SA'd during this incident. The investigation by the Oswego Police Department determined that no SA occurred. The male depicted in the video cooperated with police and provided a statement. The investigation ultimately led to the arrest of the DoorDash driver, Olivia Henderson of Oswego, for recording and disseminating the videos. Henderson was charged with the following: 1 count of unlawful surveillance, 1 count of dissemination of an unlawful surveillance image. Again, like we kind of figured, this was a situation where,
like, should have never fucking happened, but thank fuck she's getting hers.
We had a person, obviously this young woman, I feel like, is way too chronically online. She sees all these posts about people being SA'd and this and that and Me Too. I understand. These are completely real, valid things. There are actual deviant monsters out there and people who probably do have some sort of...
Yeah, but there's also weird-ass bitches like fucking Lilly T, who goes around fucking misrepresenting her experience to fall in line with other people going through hell and high water, just to be a fucking bitch about it, and then say fucking bullshit that tries to, like, they try to dig themselves in. Like, this bitch. Like, holy fuck. Holy fuck. This video starts off too well. I just kind of have to hit back to it for a second.
Lilly Tino, that thing should be put down. Lilly Tino, traded and put in prison.
I don't want to have to walk into a bathroom and feel afraid.
Color me completely not shocked.
Anyways.
Interest in trying to do things with malicious intent, right? Like,
the first, like, 5 minutes of the stream was me playing that over and over and over. So, I mean, we're just glad to move on, I bet.
Like flashing, something like that, right? That's something that people were saying that the guy flashed her or something like that. None of that could be proven. All they were able to do was find out that this dude just drank
in his house, and some broad brings a camera, points it at him, starts recording it, already records herself pushing the door open extra because it was more closed than she left it. And so she decided to open a man's house, walk inside the man's house, and complain that this man was naked in his house that she chose to walk into. Like, if he came to the front door, dick in the wind, opened the door himself, walked a step outside, and was like, hey, baby, that'd be fucking different. But for her to get her narrative, she extrapolated it from deleting fucking content. She extrapolated it from misrepresenting the fucking truth. And she fucking dragged it from the fucking mire of her being a fucking bitch that needs to fucking pull shit out of its fucking place to get it to stick. Now she's just a fucking dickhead. I don't like her. Fucking fuck this
Too
bitch.
many beers,
Absolutely
passed
fuck her.
out on his couch with his eggs hanging out, and that's just the way the cookie crumbled. Now, this is coming from the law offices of Lance Fletcher, who I guess is a former Manhattan prosecutor, and they basically go over what exactly is unlawful surveillance, of course.
I wonder how, like, was this in
And you are not lawyers.
I'm so curious.
I'm
now.
just a commentary channel on YouTube, but I do like.
I get along with a lot of folks that work in law, and I just like asking questions. And I guess all I'd ask here is, where were they pushing this again? Because I'm a space case galore, and how much correlation does that have between Manhattan? Because like them having experience as a prosecutor might be really fun for this. I think the courtroom drama is going to get to a new head. I'm here for it.
Look into these things just so I could get a better grip of what these things mean, because of course
you gotta fucking read so you can fucking learn. You're doing the right fucking thing. We love to fucking see it. Cam Nuggets, 100%. Way to go, good lad, doing it fucking right. If you don't know, you gotta go fucking read. Way to go. Shout out to this man. Let's fucking see it. Holy fuck.
They do have very important terms. As you can see right here, unlawful surveillance carries up to 4 years in prison and mandatory blank offender registration. So we're not talking a slap on the wrist always, right? Now, it's basically happens, you get this felony if you were done to secretly view something prohibited, like blank or intimate parts, which we did see, unfortunately, and they were shared onto TikTok. Now, like most laws, kind of like fair use when you're creating YouTube content, you have to factor in all of these points, which is, of course, what someone like a lawyer, something like a prosecutor will determine. For example, the basic elements of unlawful surveillance include it was done for the following reasons: done for amusement, entertainment, profit, to degrade or abuse, blank arousal, blank gratification, or done without knowledge or consent. So again, this would be something the lawyer would have to argue. Did she?
And it does pull apart enough range for you to, report on inappropriate behavior. So that's kind of nice. Now, I'm sure it'll shake out differently for folks when they go through it, and depending on how it's presented, of course. But,
do this for her own amusement? Did she do it for a comedic effect? Did she think it was funny? Did she just want to make money off of it? You could argue she was doing it to essentially defend herself, to record evidence that she thought would be useful if this ended up going further. Again, I'm just kind of being the devil's advocate, trying to do what I think her lawyer.
See, I'm wondering if this locale also considers unlawful surveillance so wide in scope that it's like recording and video, or if it's just like video. Because you can record a lot of audio in one party consent states, right? But you can't get away with video in the same capacity in every location where this is a thing. So I'm just wickedly curious now.
Would do in a situation like this to try to get her the lowest punishment she can. It was done by you or someone acting on her behalf.
Hey,
it was done
you're back. You unmuted yourself on Discord. Good job.
Yeah. I was watching the conclusion to I was watching the conclusion to Game Awards. And
you mean this?
The game I wanted to win won just about almost every category. So like,
do you mean this thing that you can look at on Steam right now? That you can browse on Steam? You mean that thing? There's a whole timestamp in YouTube about how Game Awards seems kind of bleh if you keep up with Souls games and don't care about single player, not gonna lie. You mean that timestamp? Did you gotta gain this confidence to present on screen?
I'm talking about like Claire Obscure Expedition.
Okay.
Like I'm super hyped for the
Good job. I'm proud
like
of
a
you.
Souls like game, but like
That's dope. I mean, it's very fucking It's very Sekiro-like in that you parry or die, so that's why I like that game. That's like the only reason I play that game. And don't worry, presenting on screen is basically like standing in front of people and talking to them. It doesn't even have to be easy or hard. You just do it, and then it's done. And you wash your hands, you like take a stretch, and you get a snack, and it's good. I believe in you. You can do whatever the fuck you put your mind to. I believe in you.
Do you want to play? Do you want to play Fortnite or do you want to play something?
Later, I'm reacting to a thing on stream right now.
And post it. It was done to secretly view something prohibited, which can include
I'm giving commentary on law shit that I am, again, like, so bleak about that I don't even know what locale this happened in anymore. So, sucks to be me.
Dressing or undressing, we did see his pants down. Blank or intimate parts, we did see his eggs. Underclothing, such as an upskirt, we didn't see.
Thank you for being you, by the way.
That.
Sorry, lovely chatters. Lovely chatters. They take precedence over video. Now hush up.
Blank conduct, you could argue that. Or if it was done to view the inside of a...
You just got back here. Okay, this is the gal that was fucking like walked into this dude's house, opened his door more than it was already open, recorded a video of her fucking, of this man naked in his own house, and then uploaded it while he was naked in his own house. She, on the first try, uploaded the video of her creaking the door open even extra.
So
you have learned terraform.
So that video I saw was true of her opening the door. Someone tried to say, huh?
Sorry, lovely chatter was talking about terraform with me. We're being nerds together. I'm running bisect on VS Code right now. I made a VS Code theme. Oh my god, this is the most lame part of the day, but you're gonna have to be with me through it. You talk, I'm gonna show people theme. Gotcha.
Okay, well, somebody was trying to tell me that was fucking AI, but I'm pretty sure she opened that fucking door. Like, she creaked it open. And someone was like, no, that's just made up. Glad to see I am not fucking crazy.
I mean, like, here's the thing, bro. You might be, but...
No.
Don't mind me. It's a busy bitch. Anyways, one teeny sec. So, I had fun. So, I made an app image build of VS Code, which I think was fun. But moreover, speaking of fun nerd stuff, oh my gosh, I made a VS Code theme. Oh my gosh, I'm running bisect, so it looks ugly right now. I made a VS Code theme. Y'all, I made a theme. It looks pretty. Look at it. It's on my favorite colors.
Like? Show me.
It's on my screen right now. If you were literally going to whinge about that as the person who can directly see my screen while on Discord, I am like broken. Job in terraform.
Oh my god, okay. I was looking on the Facebook.
I'll put it in chat too. Like, it's not like it's that fancy, but I had fun because apparently my same gets dropped into this.
I was supposed to get this from you.
Right.
I was supposed to get this from you.
No, you won't. You literally go to the marketplace and just install it. Like, you search my fucking theme's name and it shows up. I have 4 installs. Yo, I put this up like recently. That's pretty fucking sick. I don't know. I never thought I'd get a single one.
One of those is me.
Oh, dope.
No. I'm just lying.
Protected place, which can include a...
Don't lie to me.
I
don't like it.
Bedroom, changing your fitting room, bathroom, hotel, guest room.
I already did. It's in chat.
It wasn't any of those, but it was inside of someone's private home. The thing that I think is really important that we don't really have like 100% confirmation on yet is, was the door open? I hear people say like he had a Ring doorbell, he had some type of camera, and she opened the door. I have not seen evidence of that. I'm not saying it didn't happen. I just can't.
Okay, well, let this man speak. Let him do his thing.
Find evidence, right? Like, I've asked all over for any type of evidence, even in my own comments, like people who say, oh, there was a Ring doorbell.
And besides, the thing that really is meaningful is, like, it doesn't really matter what you, I, or Cam thinks. It matters what can be presented to a judge and how they rule on it. So nothing else really gets to fucking matter anyway. All of us are just whining and stipulating on the internet, and not all of that is inconsequential. As fuck.
Like, oh, can you link that? Nobody seems to have it.
Can I link it? Oh, yeah. You mean our fucking link tree where I'm the only Twitch streamer to have a link tree without a single fucking, what's never had an OnlyFans on it, but I do have a GitHub, which basically is like the same thing, but for my brain? Kind of. Yes.
I'm not saying people are
Oh,
liars.
I'm
I'm
not
just
even
saying
gonna lie.
I
I
would
just
need
like
that
this
evidence.
demon. This shit look dope as fuck. Like what the fuck?
Chill. Like don't even. Just wait a minute. You're fine.
To
Different topic.
try to even
Different
argue that
fucking thing
case.
going
But
on.
if there is, the police have seen it.
Okay.
That would obviously show, yeah, there was intent to look inside of a protected private home. Also, you have to factor in intent. If you've been arrested for unlawful surveillance, the government must prove that the recording was intentional and of something that is prohibited or protected. Again, something that the lawyer would argue. If the intent of, again, entertainment, amusement, profit, degradation, any of these things was there. If Olivia is able to argue and get her lawyer to argue and prove that she was possibly fearful for her life, if she was scared, if she wanted evidence or proof, she might be able to get this dropped or lowered, right?
Okay, I've been thinking about what you said, by the way, about looking for a terraform gig. I honestly just look for managed service providers and just see who's taking it those in. That's like the best thing I could actually guide you at. I wasn't like not paying attention to it. I was literally just trying to put some time into it. And that's the most depthful thing I can actually pull out of my butthole is you're going to have to look for managed service providers or look for listings in your area or in general and see if they meet your recs and just push for it. Always, even if you get something else, just fucking learn viciously all the time.
That doesn't dismiss the
what
other
is Terraform?
felony
Is
she
that
got
like
for actually sharing this
program or something?
content online, which is another felony again that her lawyer would also have to try to figure out what to do with. But I do think that there's a possibility that she might
It's
just
a way that you can declare your infrastructure.
be able to get this one lowered.
Software is code shit.
Who knows? And some of the penalties that Olivia may face are up to 4 years in prison, a combination of jail and probation, mandatory blank offender registration, criminal record, employment or immigration consequences, or a fine of up to $5,000 or double the gain from the crime. Now, the reason why there's
this'll be a person who's clamoring to settle. Bro, I'm sorry for the little tangent. Can Mr. Mewtwo Tahar, like, I'm not trying to be a shithead, but like, has he just like wicked out the blue star of David twice now? Bro, I'm sorry. Y'all gotta read your fucking Abrahamic people's books or something, dude. This is getting like weird, bro.
It's all those different things because, of course, lawyers will have to be involved. This is why people go to trial. As much as you and I would just love to say throw the book at this girl because, you know, she tried to ruin this guy's life and whatnot, I do think it is fair to give her.
I mean, this is why I don't ever want a jury of my peers. I'd rather a judge. No matter what I do, a judge has seen worse. A judge has had to see someone who's like put their grandmother's head in the freezer and then went and like fucked a tree in public or something. Like if I jaywalk or something, a judge has always seen worse. Our fucking peers are a bunch of pussies. I wouldn't trust them to like weigh in on anything. I think I'm a dumbass, and like, but I want a bunch of fellow dumbasses even pretending to give a fuck or pay attention to shit? No, I want a qualified individual. Judges, they're amazing. I fucking love them.
A fair trial.
You do not know that judges see the most abhorrent, egregious, and deplorable things in humanity yet? Who the fuck do you think does cases for serial killers? Judges.
No, they
have to look at everything.
I know they do,
and
but
decide
the
if it's
fucking
able to be
is
brought
kind
up
of weird.
in the fucking. They have to decide if it can come up in court. They have to see every fucking thing, decide if it can come up or not, decide what gets disclosed or not. They have to see the most abhorrent. If you think that people, like, you think that fucking it's bad enough that fucking Twitch and Discord let go of 15 and if they let go of 25 and 15% of their workforce that worked in trust and safety, and those are the people that protect us from CSAM. If you think those people have it hard having to stop CSAM on a platform, imagine that the judge has to deal with it and fucking be able to eat at night after. Whatever horrible thing you think you've seen or imagined, the judge has seen worse. I do not, if I jaywalk, I'm not getting a jury of my peers. If I do something reprehensible, like put an old lady into a cannon and aim her at a battleship, I do not want a fucking jury looking at it. I want a judge all the time, always. They've always seen worse.
And let her argue her case, provide her evidence, and him provide his evidence, and whatever comes from that, right? And that can include, again, all of those things. She can get 4 years in prison. She might have to register as a blank offender, right? She might go to jail or get probation. Again, I feel like the fact that this went so viral will end up damaging her. It will be her downfall, essentially. Like, if she just recorded this dude and shared it with like a family member or a friend, and somehow it ended up being a legal thing, she might get a slap on the wrist. But the fact that like the entire internet knows about this and probably millions of people have seen that video of that man because it was shared online uncensored, there's a big problem. Unfortunately, Olivia put herself in a bad spot. I personally don't think her life is ruined, right? Like, even then, she might not even go to jail, right? She's probably just going to get like a pretty massive fine. She might even work something out with the customer because the fact that she's not already in jail and she's just roaming around on the street still, albeit her TikTok account has been inactive for quite some time, she's still essentially a free woman. And also, judging by the quality of her content on Instagram, I will just say, I feel like this woman will not struggle to find a different path in life. Just look at that profile picture, right? I'm not shaming.
Why does she look like a dumb bitch and a whore?
I mean, the
You're
woman,
welcome.
I think she's honestly very attractive, except the fact that when she crashed out, you could see the real side of her, her non-makeup face where she's screaming into the camera. I'm thankful that the man was able to prove his case and not have his own life ruined. His DoorDash account's banned, all right, so he can't smoke or drink anymore and order Taco Bell and pass out on his couch anymore, at least from what I know. And that's about it, guys. Again, let me know if you haven't watched my last video on this. I kind of just recapped it again in this one, so you're not missing much. And that's about all we have now. I'm guessing there's going to be a new video for you guys in January because that's the next time her court case is. Thank you for watching.
Thank you for
Peace out, my
presenting.
friends. Bye.
Peace the fuck out. And y'all, my lovelies, I'm getting off the stream a little bit early, more early than usual today, so I can be a shithead, okay? I want to say thank you all, Oodles, for letting me be a dumbass bitch-ass streamer. Also, shout out to edX, where you can get a free education, and benchling for making genetic engineering at home affordable for people. So if you ever wanted to go poke at a viri, I don't know, there's like a place you can literally go do this for free. And I'm a really big fan, 100%. This stays in my bookmarks, y'all. I have a lot of interests. I really can't help you with that. I like a lot of things. Okay, we're gonna see if my new timestamp format actually works in YouTube for its markdown. It has a pretty expansive markdown, but we're gonna see this together. And when I fucking mauled about it in 10 seconds, y'all can mock me for having hopes and dreams and liking raspberry scented things. And that seems pretty cozy. I'll be back on tomorrow. Similar bad time, similar bad place, similar shit fucking taste. Because that's what I do, my dudes. They did change the streamer UI significantly, and I am like such a fan right now, bro. It is so pretty. Y'all, it looks so cute in the UI. No, you never show people your fucking like streamer in biddies UI. By the way, if y'all want timestamps for the video, anything we reacted to, anything we had a laugh at, a haha or a guffaw, I try my best to timestamp fucking everything as we go, because I was raised right. I like that it renders JSON appropriately, or not JSON, I like that it renders Markdown appropriately for like a second, and then if it decides to, it goes and be's a bitch. Oh, it's not great. No, it's not great. It's not rendering at the best, but honestly, most people know Markdown. Not everyone does, but enough people do that it looks like very much it makes some degree of sense, so I'll stick with it for now. I'll probably go look up things like how YouTube handles Markdown later and go from there. As soon as I end stream, you'll be able to go and use these if you want to find anything we reacted to. If you want to laugh at me for not making clips of our streams. I do too. All right, good night. Bye. Take care. Fuck out. Go do cool stuff. I believe in you all to do impressive and amazing things. Now go and fucking